Okay, well, a majority of this section I did see during one of the little gameplay moments that they did.
From our neighbor Alpha Centauri to the
So, we did do that. Oh, Chloe and Moses. Um, okay, group text activated, Max. If you see this, drink some water and come find us in Moses' office. That was from Chloe. Moses says, Chloe has told me about your adventure at the Abraxas house. Get some rest. We'll see you. We'll see what we can put together while you recover. Chloe, okay, find another whiteboard. Wheeling it back over now. Found another whiteboard. Chloe says, just past the kitchen area. You want coffee? Moses says, no thanks. I have hot chocolate here if you don't mind the indignity of heating water in the microwave. Uh, Chloe says, why the fuck would I mind that? Uh, Note to future us. Tell Max the red marker story. Uh, Moses, it wasn't that funny. Chloe, don't listen to him, Max. We laughed for like 3 straight minutes about it. Moses, we haven't slept. We're probably delirious. Uh, Chloe, I see you laughing about it again. I can see you laughing about it again. Okay, cool. Okay, so there's nothing else there.
distant shores of Arendelle,
So no collectible.
some 28 billion light years away, our universe remains a vast and mysterious tapestry. And our solar system, but a single thread. Our planet Earth, a speck of fiber. And we who inhabit it, so many atoms. This has been Moses Murphy at Caledon University. I hope you have enjoyed your journey through space, the majestic tapestry.
I thought that would wake her up for sure.
You did? Dude, your voice is like a velvet snuggie.
Oh, another music track. That's new. Is there anything for her to say? No inner monologue while you're sleeping, Max? Nothing? Alright, I guess not. Because Max is just gonna stay passed out here. Alright, get the fuck up, please. If you're not gonna say anything, Max, get your ass up.
Where am I?
She's up. I'll go get some hot chocolate ready.
Ooh, new journal entry. Okay, boom, boom, boom. That was real, wasn't it? Fuck. And then the picture you all burned. Group chat with Chloe and Moses. Oh, nice little tap on the knee.
So, is Max's magical mystery tour finally over?
Ugh, I feel like I could sleep for a month.
And? What's the verdict, Alice?
I think my daily double shot Americano is enough chemical enhancement for me.
Understood. It's plenty trippy being inside your mind as it is.
Did I sleep here all night?
Yep. Moses and I found you the chillest spot in the building while we kept working in his office.
The fire! Ugh, stop it?
Negatory. Moses and I have been at it all night. There's a lot we need to catch you up on. But one thing's for sure. The fire has shifted, but it hasn't gone away.
It did? If the fire is supposed to be shifting, it's not doing a very good job of making that pretty noticeable. Maybe if you put the photographs like one after the other, maybe. Like put the photos right next to each other so I could see the change. But doesn't necessarily look like it's really moving much. But whatever. I'll take your word for it, Chloe.
Last night, the body, the sledgehammer, was all of that real?
Afraid so. The human sacrifice part was just a gag, but there was some seriously fucked up shit going down in that basement.
And we're no closer to solving anything.
All the secrets my ass. When I saw these photos down there, I was so sure it was the key to everything. But Moses and I have been poring over them all night. It's just some old Mabon party. Everyone's wearing masks. And one of those photos is too blurry to see much of anything. Hey, maybe you could zip into one of them real quick and find out what's going on?
My power doesn't work that way. Even if it did, I don't know. Maybe Safi was right. Am I just making everything worse?
Hey, you went inside the owl photo in double exposure and you were not even in that photo at all. Just because you took the photo does not mean you're supposed to be able to jump into the photo. But, you know, double exposure kind of contradicted the shit out of the rules of the jumping into photographs thing towards the end, so... Fuck what I know, apparently. No.
When it comes to your power, I would trust your gut, then every other person in the fucking universe, then Safi. Hey, I have an idea. Let's take advantage of your mushy brain. I'll throw you some topics, and you tell me what you think.
Go for it.
Fuck it. Let's open with Safi.
I know Safi is your friend, but...
Safi can be volatile. I know, but she wouldn't do anything to hurt innocent people.
At least I hope so.
Especially now that she knows about the fire.
Oh no.
You're a good friend. Better than she deserves.
Ain't that an understatement? Reggie and Owen?
Reggie and Owen are Mount Rushmore of suspects.
Reggie was willing to destroy the evidence last night. And Owen was trying to bring the whole house down.
Maybe today's the day they finish the job? With a fire that quickly gets out of hand? Could be whoever took that body.
True. Maybe?
I'd say there's a good chance the fire starts at the Abraxas house. And one or both of them have something to do with it.
What do you make of my dude bros at the bar? Do you think they could get rowdy and start a fire on campus? We know the protest is happening in a few hours, and according to Joey, it could get, quote, heated.
Maybe?
I think it's a high possibility. We know there were protests on campus before the fire last time.
It only takes one asshole to go rogue and turn a protest into a riot.
That is true. That is true. That does happen. Usually it takes, you know the old saying, it just takes one person to ruin it for everyone. One bad apple can spoil the whole bunch. You know what that means? You know what I'm saying?
Do you think there are any suspects we haven't been thinking of?
Maybe? Let me see.
It could still be anyone. Hell, Moses almost set his office on fire 2 days ago. There's no way to know.
At least there's still time.
Well, sometime.
Last night is still pretty jumbled up in my head. I know I went to a dark place by myself for a while, and then a really dark place when we saw that body. But somewhere in the middle there, when I saw you in the basement, I felt filled up with so much joy and gratitude. I'm not sure if I managed to get those words out so clearly last night. So I wanted to make sure to say it today.
I feel the same way. Even without the benefit of the freaky fruit punch.
Funny. Oh, what's happening?
That punch must be working through my system. I'm still hearing things.
No. I can hear it too. It sounds like a party.
The fuck is this?
Max? What's happening?
I don't know.
I guess we're gonna explain where that body came from?
You bet your fucking ass I am. Holy shit! Is this what your power looks like? Max Caulfield. Laser light spectacular.
I don't know what I'm doing. I've never done this before.
Well, hey. Let's find out together.
Also, I like the laser light show spectacular line. Well, the laser light spectacular thing. It reminds me of the Before the Storm thing when Chloe messes with the stage lights for the Tempest, where she says the laser light show, Chloe's laser light show spectacular. Obviously, I'm like probably paraphrasing there, but yeah. Nice little reference there. Stare.
This is incredible.
No.
When are these pictures from?
I don't know.
Do we do all of them? Because we could look at all of them.
Hey man, senior members only. Holy shit, it's real. These college kids are nuts, man. Real Illuminati type shit. Just stay cool. Stay cool. I don't even know if that guy was a member. I've never seen him in my life. These fucking masks.
Who are they talking to? The person taking the photo?
I ready the ceremonial dagger for the blood offering. With love and gratitude, we offer this sacrifice upon the Mavon altar.
No way. They're about to kill this guy. Who the hell let you in? Someone get him out of here.
Bro, you're supposed to just take one sip, not gulp it down.
Epic.
Imagine if you drank that much of the nightmare juice. Actually, don't.
That would not be good.
I offer my final testament to this cardboard camera. Let it bear witness to this great sacrifice.
Max was already tripping balls.
I have obtained the ceremonial dagger.
You don't need her to do that any harder.
The blood sacrifice was insufficient. The offering will not be accepted. My own blood is pure and will satisfy the rite. It is why I'm here. It is why I was always here.
Is that blood? Oh, God.
So did they sacrifice him, or he sacrificed himself?
Did that camera just go off? Put that shit away.
This is a joke, right? Dude, wake up. Wake up!
Fuck you. This is your fault.
Oh, God. This is real? He's dead. He's fucking dead. Should someone call the cops?
And say what? That some asshole townie killed himself with our dagger because he was high on our drugs?
Oh, okay.
Lock the door! No one is going anywhere!
Holy shit. That was...
I guess. Well, technically it was kind of it's incredible that this photo power has evolved into whatever the fuck is going on here, but also it is technically terrifying. Let's go with... Let's just go with incredible and call it a day.
incredible. It was like we reached into the photos and pulled out what really went down.
Pretty much, yeah.
That poor kid. Sneaks into a party, drinks the punch, loses his shit.
Seems all too relatable right now.
Except they weren't fucking around back then. Real knife, real blood, and they ended up with a real human sacrifice.
So they covered it up. And now, decades later, what? What does any of it have to do with the fire?
There was something else in the Hall of Secrets. A record number from the archives. Moses was going to try to pull it.
All right, is Max ready for some... What am I looking at?
Yeah, he's wearing the shirt, Daku. Okay, well, he also broke the mug. Moses, I went through the trouble of making sure that mug was not broken towards the beginning of the game, and then you broke it. Come on. Hopefully, Max, you helped him fix that.
When all this is done, you and I are gonna need a whole battery of testing.
You're on. Did the archive number turn up anything interesting?
In a sense, when I got there, it had already been checked out. Max, why would Vin want to pull these exact files from the archives yesterday?
Sophie. She was impersonating Owen. I saw her ask Vin for a document from the archive.
Damn, Max. Look at those synapses firing again.
I know, right? Okay, so there's one photo here, an empty home. Okay.
So Sophie knows something related to these photos. But she was still poking around the Abraxas house last night. What does that tell us?
Not a damn thing. And we still don't know how any of it connects to that original fire. Or my bro-tester friends.
And here's some more disturbing news. I walked by the chem lab this morning. Someone had broken in there. I alerted security and I locked away the most flammable solutions I could find, but whoever it was now has a powerful fire starter.
What do we do?
I suggest we all review the evidence, then reconvene to share our thoughts.
Let's see what Professor Murphy has been up to.
Oh. Is aware of the planned protests on campus this afternoon due to potential threat, safety. Okay.
I thought Moses was just being a mad scientist when he said the photo was reacting to what we were doing.
Okay, cool.
But he was right.
Thank you. Someone heard what I said and already planned for, like, okay, here's all of the photos variations that have been happening so far. So there you go. You can see the progression of the fire in the photo throughout the game so far. So that makes sense. So the 20th at 4:30, the 20th at 11:12, the 21st at 12:30, and then the 22nd at 1:45 a.m. And then also the 22nd at 5:44 a.m. Okay. Interesting.
So we know the fire has changed, but does it tell us anything we can use?
No. Only that right now, it's definitely still happening.
Okay.
The selfie that started this all, and the fire that will be here soon if we can't stop it.
Technically, Max, the photo is not what started it all. Technically, the fire is what started everything. Because without the fire, we wouldn't, like, have to do all of this.
With everything going on, I still can't believe Chloe remembered my birthday. And made such a kick-ass gift. After the break-in, Moses isn't taking any chances. Hope he can keep any combustible science stuff from falling into the wrong hands.
I would hope so. Oh, another podcast. Alright, what does Lucas have to say now?
Puppies, let me begin today with one of my favorite quotes from President John F. Kennedy. Those who make peaceful revolution impossible will make violent revolution inevitable. Perhaps Lakeport's struggle with the corrupt Caledon administration does not rank on the great struggles of our time. Outside of the local press and you, dear listeners, few have even paid much attention to our cause. But revolutions are not confined just to national projects or massive institutions. Sometimes, the greatest way to effect change is to focus with all your collective might and conviction on rooting out the evil in front of you. My brothers and sisters of Lakeport are not focused on greater political movements or ideologies. They simply want to protect their homes and their families. It is perhaps the most ancient and universal human struggle there is. And that is why I am so honored to be counted as one of the leaders of the protest this Sunday.
When we finally march on Caledon, we do not come as meek petitioners to their mercy. We do not submit to their elitist codes of conduct and acceptable political speech. No, we come to shake the foundations, to instill a healthy appreciation, and yes, fear, for the power of our cause. Because make no mistake, power is the only thing these people understand. When I speak to you next, it will be on the far shores of the Rubicon. Until then.
Whatever you say, Lucas. Whatever you say, Mr. Fake ass revolutionary. Whatever.
Still at the vet. One less potential victim to worry about.
Yes, as long as the iguana is safe. Save the lizard. Lizard, 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 lizard. God damn, that's a lot of whiteboards, by the way.
She stayed up all night with Moses. Whatever the future brings, I'm so lucky she's here. I don't think I've said thank you.
For what?
You came here looking for help. I don't know how much of it you found, but you definitely helped me. If we stop this fire, you'll be a hero to the whole campus.
Well, I haven't really been thinking about the whole campus. I've been thinking about you. But if we're throwing the H word around, I will take a plaque when all this is over. Or a statue.
You know what? How about a fucking statue?
Statue for sure. Your hair will be carved from the finest emerald, and your tattoos will glow in the dark.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna hold you to that.
Yeah.
She stayed up all night with Moses.
Yeah, we got this.
Whatever the future brings, I'm so lucky she's here. Maybe it's the sleep deprivation, but I don't think I've seen Moses look this beaten down before. It's scary.
Yo, that computer is still loading the same fucking thing the whole time. That shit never changes.
Thank you for helping Chloe yesterday.
I'm not sure how much I helped her. I don't know if anyone could. I'm highly concerned.
Hey, let's have faith. Let's be
I
positive.
know my powers are imperfect, but I don't think they would undo the choice I made to save Chloe all those years ago.
I've used up any scientific understanding I have on her situation. All I have left to offer is hope. As your friend, I sincerely hope reality isn't as unforgiving as it so often appears.
That's fair.
Thanks again, Moses. I'd be lost without you.
You're welcome. I just hope it's enough.
Okay, you just said.
Thanks again, Moses. I'd be lost
Suspect.
without Moses took a very
You're welcome.
comprehensive approach to
I
this
just hope it's
suspect
enough.
list. The timing of this protest with the fire has to mean something. But which of the protesters is the most dangerous? Would Reggie actually burn down the Abraxas house? And Vin. He's the ultimate puppet master. But why would he start the fire?
Is that the iguana?
Have to appreciate Moses' thoroughness. Even if I don't quite agree with any of these points.
Vendetta against Owen, Teller, tends to invite disaster. Coincidence? Controls time. Okay. Kettle equals known fire threat mad scientist archetype. Okay. The Goguana's crime is that they have a heat lamp. Funny. Chloe, timing arrives just as the fire breaks out. Paradox issues. Perhaps not aware of all of her actions.
I appreciate your thoroughness.
God damn it.
I think you can remove Mae Jemison as a suspect. Not to mention you, me, and Chloe.
Until exonerating evidence is presented, I'm keeping all possibilities open.
Whatever you say.
Caledon's 2 power players. Could one of them be behind all of this? Could both? There's a lot of circumstantial evidence around Safi. But does any of it mean she'd actually start a fire?
Oh, reconvene here.
Chloe has dug up a lot about the threats on the Lakeport side. Don't know what I would have done without her. Moses was able to recreate the flyer I saw during the fire, but I still don't know what Loretta's march means. It must have been Loretta's death from the illegal demolition that led to the original fire.
Loretta's march. Right, that makes sense. But does any of it lead to a fire in this timeline?
That makes sense.
Lucas reshaped his whole personality around fighting academic corruption. Is it just talk, or would he actually attack Caledon?
Where is that? Nope.
The anger behind this Lakeport protest is truly scary. I'm so glad Chloe is here to get to the bottom of it.
Go over here trying to tell me to go to sleep. Hey, I can keep going.
It feels like you're so close to uncovering the violent protester from the message board.
I hope so. And I hope it's enough to stop the fire.
Moses has dug up everything he can to help me and Chloe. We'd be lost without him.
Go said, what time is it? What time is it for me right now? It's currently you probably don't want to know the answer to that question time. That's how, that's the time it is for me. Okay, that's Ren. Go says, say it. It's about to be 6 o'clock in the morning. That's what it is.
This group has been growing and organizing for some time. And it's all been leading to today's protest.
Okay. Go said, what? All-nighter? Holy... I know. I was prepared for
Holy
this.
Crap, that's a lot of firepower for one protest.
I was prepared for this because technically I was supposed to stream the day before this. But since I knew that this stream was going to be extremely long because I wanted to finish the game in one go, I pretty much said I wasn't going to stream and I was going to relax and be very well rested for this game. So I'm fully prepared to keep going
Joey
until the
lost
credits
everything
roll.
in the storm and stands to lose even more if the Caledon expansion goes through. He has every reason to be angry.
Because I said I was going to keep going until the credits roll, and I'm damn sure going to keep going. Especially since we're pretty much kind of reaching the end at this point. So, might as well keep going. Wait a minute.
Holy crap, that's a lot of firepower for one protest.
Okay, there you go. I knew I missed something. Okay, now did we look at everything? Yeah, we looked at everything on this whiteboard. What is this? Admin?
Owen is corrupt, and I know he is up to something. But does any of it have to do with the fire?
Probably.
It wasn't just Owen who wanted to expand Caledon into Fremont. A lot of people in the administration and on the board supported his plan, too.
That is true. We did find that out.
Owen risked his whole presidency to demolish the Abraxas house illegally. Is he about to start a fire to finish the job?
Maybe? Oh, shit.
Owen, members of the board, even Vin. They all worked together to bring down the Abraxas house. But did they know about the body?
Well, that is the question.
Is it a coincidence?
Sherlock says, the universe is rarely that lazy.
Well, clearly the guy in the mask that had the sledgehammer clearly knew that the body was there. Because he brought the sledgehammer to knock down the wall to get to where the body was. So clearly the person in the mask knows something.
Owen is a young and ambitious new president. What wouldn't he be capable of to protect his Caledon 2.0 plan?
Oh, stated completion for 2032. Okay. Wait, that was...
Owen is a young and ambitious new president. What Abraxas wanted an inspection to prove their house didn't need to be demolished. But maybe someone was more concerned about the dead body being discovered?
Probably. That might be it.
I didn't realize how involved Yasmin has been since leaving the presidency. I wonder how much she knows about the Abraxas house. These were Reggie's notes from talking to Owen days ago, before the demolition. Clearly, Owen was hell-bent on demolishing that house. Could the fire come from somewhere totally unexpected? What else is going on at Caledon? No forced entry means it was someone with the right keycard or someone impersonating them. Either way, this is really bad. I'm glad they're taking the threat seriously, but do they really need to shut off the water lines?
Yeah, especially if there's a fire that could potentially happen, wouldn't the water, like, help? Just saying.
It's bad enough fighting Abraxas, the protesters, and the administration without also battling the unseasonably dry weather. Moses really loves that flame-throwing kettle. It doesn't make him a suspect, but I imagine he's feeling some guilt about it now.
Probably.
Between Reggie's actions last night and that poor kid, I just know Abraxas has to be connected to the fire.
Okay, clearly we're missing
There's
shit.
something in the archive that Abraxas wanted to keep secret, Owen wanted to destroy, and Safi wanted to find. It must be important.
Because clearly there's spots here for missing evidence. So clearly we missed some
Finn
stuff.
has his entire future tied to Yasmin and Caledon. Could he be involved in covering up the death at the Abraxas house? Mabon's history is darker and more mysterious than anyone realizes. Even Loretta. Someone is desperate to cover up this kid's death from decades ago. Why? And what does it have to do with the fire?
Oh wow, he slit his... Well, it looks like he slit his own throat. Well, there's your suicide warning. Okay, so it seems like that's it. Kind of looked at everything. How much evidence were we missing? So we're missing one here. Because there's one little sticky note there. Okay, we got everything from the protesters. I mean, not sticky note. There's one little magnet thing for the board. So there's one there. It seems like we got everything here. And then we were missing 3 things from here. Right? 3 things from what I've seen there. And we got everything from here, it looks like. So yeah, so we were missing like 4 clues. Interesting. There you go.
Thus began the curious caper of the missing Miss May-J. Get well soon, May Jameson. We're all rooting for you.
Alright, there you go. Got that before we reconvene.
Thanks again, Moses.
Okay, so we did
I'd be
all
lost
that.
without
All
you.
right, let's reconvene. Are you ready to reconvene with Chloe and Moses after looking over the evidence? Well, what other evidence do we have left to see? So we might as well.
Okay, what do we know about the fire?
It is related to your Abraxas house because the dead body that was in the house, well, the dead body remains.
We know it centers around the Abraxas house. Either because of the body, or Owen's plans, or both.
I agree. That's a plausible outcome, but we don't know it's true. Just because the fire happened one way before, doesn't mean it'll play out the same way now.
That is
I
true.
think at this point we have to consider the fire might be a constant. You've made many changes to reality, yet it remains. Last time it was Loretta's death at the demolition that led to it, but now there was no demolition, so we don't know. It could be Abraxas, it could be the protest, it could be any of those other suspects on the board. There's no way to know. Furthermore, every step we take to stop the fire, even something as small as this conversation, is likely to shake the snow globe again and change what causes it.
So the more we do, the less we know? That's fucking stupid.
No, that's reality.
Well, but we do know a lot of things.
But we know so much more than we did before. We know about the protest. We know about the body. We know about the illegal demolition. All that knowledge has to make some difference, right?
I don't know.
Hold up, professors. There's one giant variable that wasn't in your equation last time. Me. We know reality is obsessed with mind-fucking me right now. Maybe whatever is going on with me and Safi will, I don't know, cancel out the fire? Maybe the fact that I'm here this time, if I can figure my shit out, is the missing piece. Max? What's up?
Hello? Fuck! Okay. Okay, are we gonna tell Chloe that she was gonna die with Moses in the fire, or what? Or we're gonna hold back? Fuck it. I don't wanna lie. I don't wanna lie to Chloe. Fuck it. Let's tell her.
Last time, last reality, you were here. You came to find me and I was gone, but I guess you met Moses.
How do you know?
Because I saw you. You were passed out from the smoke. Moses was carrying you before he... You...
Oh. Why didn't you tell me?
I kinda tried.
At first, I didn't realize what I'd seen. And by the time I pieced it together, I was too shocked to tell you. But that was last time. Like Moses said, everything is different. Now we know it's coming.
Yeah. And we still can't stop it. What if the fire isn't the only constant? What if our deaths are, too?
It's possible.
No! It doesn't work that way. It can't.
Whew. There is only one thing to do when reality fucks you this hard. I'm gonna go smoke.
That really messed Chloe up. I should wrap up here and go check on her.
Well, I did not want to lie to her. So, fuck it at this point. Any comment, Moses?
Thanks again, Moses.
Nothing? Okay, it's literally the
I'd
same
be lost
thing.
without you.
You're welcome.
Okay, whatever. Okay, literally nothing.
I just hope it's enough.
Stay safe, Moses.
You too.
Thank you, buddy.
How are you feeling?
Clearly fucked up right now. Like the fire on her jacket.
I think you mean.
She's angry.
Any last words?
Please don't joke about that.
You could have given me a heads up, you know?
I'm sorry. I couldn't let myself imagine a world where it happened again.
I get it. I just got you back, too. There are things I can't let myself think about either.
Still, I'm sorry. I'm going to the admin building. Hopefully Owen is there, and I can confront him with the evidence. What about you and Moses?
I'm gonna head to the Turtle. The protesters should be meeting there soon. If I can figure out who's plotting violence on Caledon today, I can tell Noelle, and maybe we can stop this. I'm basically an honorary member of the Lakeport Townies. Someone is gonna let something slip. I know it.
I just...
I
would... have... You first.
Okay? In the time we've known each other, we've had, I don't know, 1,000 arguments. I used to replay them in my head on repeat. But now, I just hope we get to have 1,000 more. Because I'd take that forever, rather than lose you again. Your turn.
I don't know what I was gonna say. I just still can't believe you're here.
Wait, are we gonna get the choice again? Yep! Yet again. There's only one choice here. Let's see if it actually happens again, or are we gonna trip over each other at this point? And I'm gonna fall down the stairs or something. Like, what's gonna happen? Like, we're gonna fall in out of the canoe all over again. There you go.
We'll get through this, Max. This isn't another goodbye.
Jesus
This is
Christ.
it. If the fire starts from here, I have to stop it now.
I'm telling you, there are elements within the protest who are actively threatening the school.
We need a credible threat. Online posts don't count. If something happens, we'll respond to it then.
When it's too late, I know your response times. You're basically telling us to fend for ourselves.
Hey, isn't that what Caledon always wanted? Your students can put all of their defund the police theories into practice. Good luck.
Well, that's shitty.
Noelle and I have had our differences, but she's probably my best bet for stopping this fire.
Better we don't use actual names in case of surveillance. Chloe says, yo, I just got an email from the podcast guy. You remember, you ready for the interview? Izzy says, yes. Chloe says, just remember, a deep dive into queer rage and righteous anger. Izzy says, I remember, don't fuss. Chloe says, this is a big deal. I know you know, just keep your heads on straight. Izzy said, why are you so up early? Chloe says, trying to unfuck my entire existence with, physics. You? Izzy says, same, I guess, but with alcohol. And then Chloe says, Izzy podcast. And then Izzy says, I'm nervous. And Bash says, just seeing this, Chloe, don't stress. You know I'm great live. Okay? Chloe says, Izzy, I expect you to grab the mic away from Bash at the slightest provocation. Bash says, bitch. And then Izzy says, B, that was the plan all along. And you know it. Nice. That was funny. Bitch, that was the plan all along. That is fair. Angry moon. Well, historians of the future, I have a final message for you. Max and I kissed, and it was awesome. Yay! And we got the protests. Oh, there is a thing here, hanging in plain sight. Actually, let me check something real quick. Also, the menu hasn't really changed, by the way. Jesus Christ. How many sections was the first part? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So how many have we done with the second half so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so 12. Okay, let's explore this scene real quick, because I forgot to check something.
Let's see what Professor Murphy has been up to.
So
the selfie that started this all? I thought Owen is corrupt, and I know Abraxas wanted an inspection. Chloe has...
Okay, there we go. We just... Yeah, reconvene real quick. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do that.
That really messed Chloe up.
Okay.
I should wrap up here and go check on her.
This real quick.
Chloe's waiting for me outside.
Okay, I kind of figured it was probably that. Okay, thankfully it didn't take me long to double check that. Okay, let's continue. Also, the main menu has not really changed throughout the game. I'm assuming it's finally going to change once
this is it. If the fire starts
once
from
the
here,
game is over.
I have to stop it now.
I'm telling you, there are elements within the protest who are actively threatening the school.
We need a credible threat. Online posts don't count. If something happens, we'll respond to it then.
When it's too late, I know your response times. You're basically telling us to fend for ourselves.
Hey, isn't that what Caledon always wanted? Your students can put all of their defund the police theories into practice. Good luck.
Fucking asshole cop.
Noel and I have had our differences. But these protesters do make it look fun, aside from the whole burning down the school thing. Nothing like an angry arts and crafts project. Amanda's benefit for Lakeport was just 2 nights ago. She must be wrecked by all of this. Amanda is definitely focused on more important things than mopping up right now.
Ooh! Ooh, the podcast. Yay! We can hear Izzy again. At least I hope so.
Welcome back to Nevermind the Podcast, your go-to source for punk music. I'm joined now by Izzy, Bash, and Marisol, collectively known as Drugstore Makeup, a band from the Pacific Northwest.
Pleasure to be here. What's up?
And it's just the 3 of you, right?
Yeah, sometimes our manager comes out and plays some percussion for us during shows. Until she left us. Bash.
Sorry, what was that? Did you part ways with your manager?
No, she was with us on the first leg of our tour, but we're traveling separately for a bit.
Yeah, I play my own cowbells now, bitch.
Okay. So you're on the road promoting your new album?
Yes. Welcome to the Gynocracy. I think it's our best yet.
Fuck yes. Can I say fuck?
No.
Well, I agree. It's a deep throat into queer rage and... Why are you glaring at me?
A deep dive into queer rage and righteous anger. Fucking hell, Bash.
It's fine.
Listen, the punk scene has gotten hopelessly corporate. It feels like everybody is sponsored by Ball Out energy drinks or brought to you by Jump Kick amps. Yep, and this album is ours. It says exactly what we want to say without anybody breathing down our necks.
Great. We'll be right back after a word from this episode's sponsor, Jump Kick Amps.
Ugh, seriously, dude?
Hey, I've got bills to pay. Back in a moment, everyone.
Well, that's fair. Excuse me. Also, was that... I don't think that was the same... Was that this? I don't even know if that was the same voice actor of Izzy from True Colors. From True Colors and the Wavelengths DLC. Is that the same voice actor? If it is, she sounds a little different this time around. I hope it's the same voice actor for Izzy. At least it, you know, keep the consistency going at least. Alright, what's the thing? Bash said, yo, did you catch our podcast? Chloe said you had one job. Marisol said, we said the sentence. Chloe said, you said deep throat. That is fair. Okay. And then Bash said, at first, yeah, but then I got it out. Izzy says, Chloe, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that stuff about the amps. Chloe said, it's fine, we knew that guy was a sellout. Honestly, that interview had more punk energy than anything I've heard on there. Izzy said, thanks. Marisol said, miss you. You are coming back eventually, right? Chloe said, I will, for better or worse. It's almost over. Well, the end of the game is true. It is almost over. Hiding in plain sight. Okay, where the fuck would that sketch be?
I guess people are steering clear of this place today, with the protest looming.
That's fair. I'll probably stay the fuck away too.
Wonder what made Ren sit out from the rest of the group. Ren is a fellow doodler, huh? Isn't I'm going to set a fire today doodle too much to ask for?
Okay, your drawing of Joey can use a little work.
If something has to burn today, I vote for this painting. Maybe someone lost a can of gasoline and matches. If only we were that lucky. I'm sure someone... Looks like Ren's been dabbling in the uncommissioned public arts. Interesting.
Oh, okay, she just does the same thing again. Okay. No comment on the blue butterfly painting, Chloe? No? Okay. I mean, the blue butterfly thing of Max's there.
Amanda's benefit for Lakeport was just 2 nights ago. She must be wrecked by all of them. Have to admire what Amanda has tried to do with her bar. Too bad it all led to this. Not cool, man. What did grilled cheese ever do to you? No more secret meetings or private message boards. The protest is fully out in the open. Looks like Joey and the group are gathered out there. Maybe one of the ringleaders I've been talking to will know something.
I know, Chloe, I know. I'm just trying to figure out where the graffiti thing would be. I mean, the sketch. Let's talk to Amanda. Try to cheer her up.
What kind of bar are you running here anyway?
It's hardly my bar anymore. Belongs to the angry throng. Bring together Lakeport and Caledon, she said. Create a space for coexistence and learning. Ugh. Let's see how that turned out.
Honestly, I think it turned out pretty well. This protest would have happened with or without you. At least you gave them an alternative to screaming at each other and flame posting.
Thanks. I actually feel minutely better now.
Yay! We help.
Anything I can help with?
Do you have any plans?
What's your plan? Are you going to campus?
As much as I love watching dudes walk and chant slogans, I will remain here, serving up cold glasses of everyone calm the fuck down.
What if some violence breaks out?
Hopefully the police will be on top of it. Although, I very much doubt it. They like to leave Caledon to its own fate. So, I guess if the shit really goes sideways, I'll lock the doors and try to stop the idiots from burning my bar down.
Who do you think wants the protest to turn violent?
I hate to say it, but Joey's gone straight off the deep end. It's sad. I don't want to say he's capable of violence, but I don't know anymore.
What about Lucas? Or Ren?
I don't know. Lucas seems like all talk and no action, and Ren's my guy. He helps me mop up around here, and we talk music. He's a sweet kid. He just needs to keep better company.
Yeah, I can see that. We'll talk to Ren afterwards.
So, Max has this, I don't know, feeling about what will happen today.
Oh?
She says there will be this fire on campus. I know it sounds kind of hard to believe.
I believe it.
You do?
I'm not super into the new wavy stuff, but whether it's a third eye or a sixth sense or whatever else you want to say, Max has it. I take anything that girl has to say seriously. That is, when I'm lucky enough to see her ass these days. Thanks for the tip.
You got it. Stay safe today.
You too, Chloe.
Also, Chloe didn't, Max really didn't have
What's happening?
a lot of
safe.
scenes with Amanda, like, during this whole game. I don't recall Max and Amanda having a scene together. If they did, it was ridiculously, like probably, like, one. But, yeah, pretty
Hey, Ren.
questionable.
Oh, hey. What's up?
For Amanda, not
Why
really
aren't you
to
with the group?
do much.
Don't you want to stick it to Caledon anymore?
Mostly wanted to hang out with my friends. It's not fun anymore.
Well,
Ren seems pretty alienated from the group. Maybe because he knows something? Or is he planning something himself?
wait, why did you leave? I thought we were gonna talk to... Oh! Oh, we can back talk challenge him. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, before we do that... Nicole...
I'm glad I managed to stay on Noelle's good side. Maybe she can help stop this fire.
I keep mixing up Noelle and Nicole. Okay, so Noelle... what do you got?
Have you learned anything about the protest that could head off the threat?
No. I've been interviewing the leaders. Joey, the bartender, was highly belligerent. Lucas referred me to his podcast. The rest just shouted slogans at me.
That's it? Well, damn it, Noelle. Not really helping me. Okay, what about Lucas? What does Lucas have to say?
He doesn't look like a guy ready to set fire to the campus. But maybe that's intentional.
Okay, Lucas, what do you got?
Hey, Professor.
Here to snark at the tides of change?
You know, I've snarked at so many things before, but that would be a first.
I hope you and Max pay attention today. You might just learn something.
Hold on, Lucas. I'll get back to you on that real quick. All right, Lucas, what do you got? Violence. What do you got?
There's concern about violence breaking out. Maybe someone trying to set a fire.
Ah, yes. The powers that be, raising some vague specter of violence to stifle dissent. It's the oldest trick in the book.
You ever disagree with someone so hard, you end up coming all the way back around to agreeing with them?
It's called horseshoe theory. I encourage you to go read about it in one of the many books that are not here.
Okay, Lucas, I'm getting really annoyed for your dickishness this whole game.
When you were at Caledon, did you hear anything about someone dying at an Abraxas party?
No. Now will you please leave?
Come on. I know you want to get rid of me now, but you're gonna miss our banter when it's over.
Not likely.
Bye, Professor.
So long.
I can talk to more people, or check back with Noelle when I'm ready.
Oh, okay.
Yes?
Oh, okay. So there's nothing else. I don't know why you give me the option to talk to him again if there's nothing else to talk about. Okay, where's, there he is. Alright, time to try the backtalk challenge. Let's see how this works.
Alright, here's the deal. One of the protesters is planning to unleash some fiery ultraviolence on Caledon. Is it you?
What? No. I told you, I'm done with all that.
Ren, trust me. I can pin anything that happens on you and make your life hell. You better talk.
What do you mean?
Oh my god! Oh, this is a hard-ass backtalk challenge. You literally can't make any mistake.
saw your
God
new
damn
kid.
it!
Pretty
Fucking
shitty.
hell!
You mean my doodles?
We're restarting that.
This is it.
Oh my dear
If
lord.
the fire starts from here, I have to stop it now.
Yo, the checkpoint
I'm
system
telling
on
you,
this
there
sucks
are elements
donkey
within the
dick.
protest who are actively threatening the school.
We need a
Alright, you know
credible
what? We're just
threat.
gonna
Online
head
posts
straight
don't
for
count.
Reggie
If something
and try
happens,
that,
we'll respond to it then.
When it's too late,
try the back talk
I know
again.
your response times. You're basically telling us to fend for ourselves.
Hey, isn't that what Caledon always wanted? Your students can put all of their defund the police theories into practice. Good luck.
Okay, we kind of looked at all the useless
Noelle and I
shit
have
already. So we did that,
At our differences.
that.
But she's probably
Yeah, we did that.
probably my best bet for stopping this fire.
Okay, check this real quick. Listen. Then, come on.
Welcome.
Get the fuck up. And then that counts. So let's go. Oh, there he is. Okay, look at the bag.
Looks like Ren's been dabbling in the uncommissioned public arts. Interesting.
Inspect.
Ren is a fellow doodler.
Let's talk to
Hey, Ren.
Oh,
Ren.
hey. What's up?
Also, the little rose on your
Why aren't you
shirt.
with the group?
It's kind of like, okay.
Don't you want to stick it to Caledon anymore?
Mostly wanted to hang out with my friends. It's not fun anymore.
Ren seems pretty alienated from the group. Maybe because he knows something? Or is he planning something himself?
Alright, let's try this again.
Alright, here's the deal. One of the protesters is planning to unleash some fiery ultraviolence on Caledon. Is it you?
What? No. I told you I'm done with all that.
Ren, trust me. I can pin anything that happens on you and make your life hell. You better talk.
What do you mean?
Nicole? Or Noelle?
I'll tell Noelle that you had information that could have helped her. She'll ban you from the bar for life.
Man, what is your problem?
My problem is a fire. Now start talking.
Look, if someone's gonna do what you're saying, then they must be super angry. What makes you think I care about Caledon that much?
God damn it!
You were probably rejected and holding a grudge ever since.
Okay, we're not doing...
This is it.
Okay, the
If
pop-in
the fire
is getting
starts
me
from
in the
here,
way.
I have to stop it now.
Whatever. Hurry
I'm
the
telling
fuck
you,
up.
there are elements within the protest who are actively threatening the school.
We need a credible threat. Online posts
Hurry
don't
the
count.
fuck up already.
If something happens, we'll respond to it then.
When it's too late,
There really
know your
should be
response
like a
times.
skip scene function.
You're basically telling us to fend for ourselves.
Especially in a scene where you're not
Isn't that what
talking.
Caledon always wanted? Your students can put all of their defund the police theories into
Like,
practice.
I get if you don't want to skip, like, scenes that actually involve talking, but scenes that don't, like, let me skip.
Noelle and I
come
have
on.
had our differences. But she's probably my best bet for stopping this fire. Looks like Ren's been dabbling in the uncommissioned public arts. Interesting.
Okay.
Ren is...
God damn it, that's not what I wanted. Come on, hurry the fuck up.
Hey, Ren.
Oh, hey. What's up?
Why aren't you with the group?
Because I need to get
Don't
3
you want
in
to
a
stick it to
row.
Caledon anymore?
Mostly wanted to hang out with my friends. It's not fun anymore.
Ren seems pretty alienated from the
Come on,
group.
Noelle.
Maybe because he knows something? Or is he planning something himself? All right, here's the deal. One of the protesters is planning to unleash some fiery ultraviolence on Caledon. Is it you?
What? No. I told you, I'm done with all that.
Ren, trust me. I can pin anything that happens on you and make your life hell. You better talk.
What do you mean?
I'll tell Noelle that you had information that could have helped her. She'll ban you from the bar for life.
Man, what is your problem?
My problem is a fire. Now start talking.
Look, if someone's gonna do what you're saying, then they must be super angry. What makes you think I care about Caledon that much?
Maybe the fact that you've been graffitiing threatening messages on campus. I found your paint can.
That's, I've... just... some housework I've been doing.
Dude. One tagger to another, half the game is covering your ass. And you suck at it. His armor's about to break. I need to hit him with something brutal. You know the only
God
thing
damn it,
worse than
really?
bullies?
Like, bro, he is getting bullied, whatever. Fuck it. The fact that I can't pause and just exit out of the fucking thing is fucking stupid. I literally have to exit out of the whole fucking game just to restart. Like, bro, just if I fail, just let me pause and just restart the fucking
This is it.
menu.
If the fire starts from here, I have to stop it now.
I'm telling you, there are elements within the protest who are actively threatening the school.
We need a credible threat. Online posts don't count. If something happens, we'll respond to it then.
When it's too late, I know your response times. You're basically telling us to fend for ourselves.
Shut the fuck up.
Isn't that what Caledon always wanted? Your students can put all of their defund the police theories into practice.
Whatever. God. Fucking
Look.
skip function, please. Okay, hold on a minute.
Noelle and I have had...
Is there a skip function here? Damn it. Nope, it just says skip gameplay.
Our
Alright,
differences. But she's probably my best bet for stopping this fire.
Whatever, Chloe. I really don't give a shit by this point.
Looks like Ren's been dabbling in the uncommissioned public
Because Ren
arts.
is annoying the
Interesting.
shit out of me with the bullshit already.
Ren is a
Hey, Ren.
What's even more annoying
Hey, what's up?
is why doesn't
Why aren't you
Chloe
with the group?
just
Don't you want to stick it to Caledon
just
anymore?
monologue,
Mostly
just
wanted to hang out
have
with
an
my
inner
friends.
like thought to
It's not fun
herself,
anymore.
and then just
Ren
decide
seems pretty alienated
whether to
from
do
the
the
group.
back talk challenge or
Maybe
just get
because
up.
he knows
Like,
something.
why is she getting
Or is he
up
planning something himself?
just so you can literally turn around and just do the back talk challenge? Like, if you don't want to do the
All
back talk
here's the
challenge
deal.
yet,
One of the protesters
just have
is
her
planning
get
to
up
unleash
from
some fiery
from
ultraviolence
sitting
on
down,
Is
and
it
then you could come back to it later.
No, I told you
At
I'm done
least
with all
give
that.
me the option
Trust
immediately
me.
while
I
she's
can pin anything
sitting
that happens on you and make your life
to
hell.
do the back talk
You better
challenge
talk.
or not.
What do you mean?
Because standing up
I'll tell
just
Noelle
to
that
sit
you had
back
information
down
that could have helped
is
her.
fucking annoying.
She'll ban you from the bar for life.
Man, what is your problem?
My problem is a fire. Now start talking.
Look, if someone's gonna do what you're saying, then they must be super angry. What makes you think I care about Caledon that much?
Maybe the fact that you've been graffitiing threatening messages on campus. I found your paint can.
That's, I've... just... some housework I've been doing.
Dude. One tagger to another, half the game is covering your ass. And you suck at it. His armor's about to break. I need to hit him with something brutal.
Incel?
Look.
God damn it!
Whatever your mouth-breathing friends on...
God damn it. I should have went with my gut feeling and went with fucking daddy issues. God damn it. Whatever.
This is it. If the fire starts from here, I have to stop
Whatever,
it now.
Chloe.
I'm telling
Already
you, there
getting
are
annoyed.
elements within the protest who are actively threatening the school.
We need a credible threat. Online posts don't count. If something happens, we'll respond to it then.
When it's too late, I know your response times. You're basically telling us to fend for ourselves.
Hey, isn't that what Caledon always wanted? Your students can put all of their defund the police theories into practice. Good luck.
Noelle and I have had our differences. But she's probably my best bet for stopping this fire. Looks like Ren's been dabbling in the uncommissioned public arts. Interesting. Ren? Hey, Ren.
Oh, hey. What's up?
Why aren't you with the group? Don't you want to stick it to Caledon anymore?
Mostly wanted to hang out with my friends. It's not fun anymore.
Ren seems pretty alienated from the group. Maybe because he knows something? Or is he planning something himself? All right, here's the deal. One of the protesters is planning to unleash some fiery ultraviolence on Caledon. Is it you?
What? No. I told you I'm done with all that.
Ren, trust me. I can pin anything that happens on you and make your life hell. You better talk.
What do you mean?
I'll tell Noelle that you had information that could have helped her. She'll ban you from the bar for life.
Man, what is your problem?
My problem is a fire. Now start talking.
Look, if someone's gonna do what you're saying, then they must be super angry. What makes you think I care about Caledon that much?
Maybe the fact that you've been graffitiing threatening messages on campus. I found your paint can.
That's, I've... just... some housework I've been doing.
Dude. One tagger to another, half the game is covering your ass. And you suck at it. His armor's about to break. I need to hit him with something brutal. I know about your daddy issues, but just because some deadbeat ran out on you before you were born doesn't give you an excuse to be an asshole.
Don't talk about my dad!
Oh, we got something.
Caledon deserves everything that's coming to it and more.
Like what?
You smug, fucking punk bitch. You're all pathetic losers. It's thanks to people like you that my dad is dead today.
Why? What happened? Holy shit. The Abraxas house. You're the one who wrote that graffiti. Your dad...
My dad went to a party and never came home. Caledon has been ducking my family ever since.
Ren, listen to me. I know what happened.
Fuck off.
Shit. So was it Ren? So is it Ren? Because we kind of put that out there now. Oh, also I am thankful that it saved that as a checkpoint. So yay. Also, let's just quickly run through that real quick. Talk to Amanda real quick.
What kind of bar are you running here anyway?
It's hardly my bar anymore. Belongs to the angry throng. Bring together Lakeport and Caledon, she said. Create a space for coexistence and learning. Ugh. And see how that turned out.
Honestly, I think it turned out pretty well. This protest would have happened with or without you. At least you gave them an alternative to screaming at each other and flame posting.
Thanks. I actually feel minutely better now. Anything I can help with?
What's your plan? Are you going to campus?
As much as I love watching dudes walk and chant slogans, I will remain here, serving up cold glasses of everyone calm the fuck down.
What if some violence breaks out?
Hopefully the police will be on top of it. Although, I very much doubt it. They like to leave Caledon to its own fate. So, I guess if the shit really goes sideways, I'll lock the doors and try to stop the idiots from burning my bar down.
Who do you think wants the protest to turn violent?
I hate to say it, but Joey's gone straight off the deep end. It's sad. I don't want to say he's capable of violence, but I don't know anymore.
What about Lucas? Or Ren?
I don't know. Lucas seems like all talk and no action, and Ren's my guy. He helps me mop up around here, and we talk music.
Are you sure about that, Amanda?
He's a sweet kid. He just needs to keep better company.
Because we kind of just talked to Ren, and we kind of found out some shit about him that makes him extremely likely.
Max has this, I don't know,
to be the
feeling
perpetrator
about what will happen today.
Oh?
She says there will be this fire on campus. I know it sounds kind of hard to believe.
I
but
believe it.
You do?
I'm not super into the new wavy stuff, but whether it's a third eye or a sixth sense or whatever else you want to say, Max has it. I take anything that girl has to say seriously. That is, when I'm lucky enough to see her ass these days. Thanks for the tip.
You got it. Stay safe today.
You too, Chloe.
Thank you.
I can talk to more people, or check back with Noelle when I'm ready.
Strictly talking with this.
Hey, Professor.
Here to snark at the tides of change?
You know, I've snarked at so many things before, but that would be a first.
I hope you and Max pay attention today. You might just learn something.
There's concern about violence breaking out. Maybe someone trying to set a fire.
Ah, yes, the powers that be, raising some vague specter of violence to stifle dissent. It's the oldest trick in the book.
You ever disagree with someone so hard, you end up coming all the way back around to agreeing with them?
It's called horseshoe theory. I encourage you to go read about it in one of the many books that are not here.
Hey, when you were at Caledon, did you hear anything about someone dying at an Abraxas party?
No. Now will you please leave?
Come on. I know you want to get rid of me now, but you're gonna miss our banter when it's over.
Not likely.
Bye, Professor.
So long.
I can talk to more people, or check back with Noelle when I'm ready.
Technically we have not gone outside yet, so there's that. Also, where the fuck is this collectible at? Where's this sketch? Hiding in plain sight. If it's supposed to be hiding in plain sight, where the fuck is it? Because I would like to know.
I guess people are steering clear of this place today, with the protest looming.
Because it's not that.
Maybe someone lost a can of gasoline and matches. If only we were that lucky.
So it ain't that. Obviously it wasn't Reggie, because Reggie left.
If something has to burn today,
Painting?
I vote for this painting.
Apparently not. Oh, it's the gnome.
Did someone hide a gnome in the rafters?
Yep.
How did they even get it up there?
A ladder, presumably. There you go.
Creeping on you from high above. He is the night.
Okay, there you go. Inspired by Raptor Gnome. There we go. Alright, so we got Chloe's sketch. What's going on outside?
Looks like Joey and the group are gathered out there.
All right, this is for Lakeport. So glad all you guys turned out. We're gonna make a huge difference here, all right? Let's get ready to go.
Yeah, all right.
You ready to rock and roll?
Most of us. Some got cold feet at the last minute.
You mean Ren?
You talking about Ren?
Yeah, kid's always been a little shaky. Now he's sitting in there moping. That's what happens before a battle, though. People show you who they really are. Glad you're one of the good ones.
I'd like to give you a good one between the ass cheeks. With my boot.
Nice. I love the smile while she's saying the inner thoughts. That's funny.
I think I'm ready to talk to Noelle again. I can talk to more people, or check back with Noelle when I'm ready.
Max and Moses. Okay. Max says, be careful. And Moses says, keep us posted. And Chloe says, thanks, Mom and Dad, will do. That's actually pretty funny. I like that. That's funny. Okay, so we got that.
No more secret meetings or private message boards. The protest is full. These protesters do make it look fun. Aside from the whole burning down, nothing like an angry arts and crafts project. Amanda is definitely focused on more important things than mopping up. Amanda's benefit for Lakeport was just 2 nights ago. She must be wrecked by all of this.
Making sure.
There might be more to glean around here.
I like that they put they decorated the pumpkins to look like hamburgers. That's actually pretty sweet. Anything new, Amanda? Or
What's happening?
Nope, nothing at all. Okay, so what the fuck is the point of talking to her then if there's no new dialogue to say anything? And obviously Reggie's gone. I mean Ren. Ren's gone.
Joey still trusts me. Enough to tell me about Ren.
Well, Ren's already gone, so it doesn't matter.
Yes.
Okay, and Lucas, there's nothing else to say about Lucas. I'll say to Lucas, so... Alright, Noelle, I believe it's time to talk to you.
I'm glad I managed to stay on Noelle's good side. Maybe she can help stop this fire.
Yeah, that guy's stretching out there.
Have you learned anything about the protest that could head off the threat?
No. I've been interviewing the leaders. Joey, the bartender, was highly belligerent. Lucas referred me to his podcast. The rest just shouted slogans at me.
I think I'm ready to talk to Noelle again. I can talk to more people, or check back with Noelle when I'm ready.
Wait, now that... Will Lucas refer to me to his podcast?
Yep.
Bye, Professor.
Nope, he does not. Okay, I guess that was... I thought that was gonna do something, but apparently not. And Amanda does nothing now.
Not cool, man. What did grilled cheese ever do to you?
Alright, Noelle, let's go.
I know who is planning on turning violent today.
You do?
Based on found evidence and conversations, Ren is a person of interest. Yeah, all signs do point to Ren at this point, so let's go with Ren.
It's Ren. He's lying about sitting out the protest. It's a vendetta about his father. He believes Caledon has been covering up his death. I actually think he's right.
Okay. I will alert the security team and keep a close eye on him. Thanks.
Oh.
Not sure if there's anything else I can do. Hopefully Max finds something.
Sweet, she actually believed me. Nice.
It's a quiet Sunday morning. For now.
I thought she was gonna question what I had to say.
Vin.
Shh. They're really going at it in there.
They told me you were a snake in the grass,
I should have listened.
Stop being so dramatic. You knew what kind of risk you were taking. You go and muck up the whole thing, and suddenly it's my fault?
Vincit omnia veritas. Truth conquers all. You'll see.
Now you're boring me in 2 languages. I'm leaving.
Don't bother. This office will be yours soon enough.
Well, that was worth the price of admission.
I knew it.
Damn it. I knew it was you.
If you say so.
What are you doing here? And no more games. Please.
Not the center of the universe. Okay, so there's a collectible here.
Wait. Yasmin?
Really? Are we doing this again?
This is the year that kid died in the Abraxas house. Oh my god. Yasmin was in Abraxas. She was there on the night when that kid died.
What do you know about him?
He was a Lakeport local who snuck into the party and got way too high and killed himself. There was a cover-up. I had no idea your mom was involved.
I'm impressed. Of course, when it comes to cover-ups, you should always assume that my mom is involved. That's how I got tipped off to all of this. Seeing how she was talking to you, how confident she was that she had Owen wrapped around her finger. I knew she was up to something. The Abraxas house, the demolition, the cover-up. She was right there behind him, letting him be the face of it all. She steered his ass straight from poster boy to fall guy. That fire you saw? Guaranteed she was behind it too.
If Yasmin is supposed to be behind this again, like the big reveal is Yasmin was behind this again. Like first the whole plagiarism thing with Lucas, with Maya committing suicide and everything from all that shit. And then now with the fire thing, with the demolition, her and Ren could be working together? I don't know, because it's very obvious Ren has a very strong vendetta with what's going on. So... Yasmin could be working with him. Like, nobody says that the person, that the fire is started by just one person. It could be a conspiracy of a bunch of people for the fire. Sorry?
I know this must be so hard for you. I'm so sorry you have to deal with more of her lies.
I think I'd be used to it by now, wouldn't you?
Let's confront her with the evidence. We can hold her accountable for the cover-up and whatever else she's planning.
Not interested. I have a better offer. Let's leave. Right now. Let's pack up the car and get the fuck out of here. We can be in New York by sundown. From there, who knows? Yes, you can bring the girl too. We can link back up with our band. Reconnect with Diamond, hit the mountains, head west. We can find your town. The one that magically reappeared from the dust of the earth.
Safi.
We could head straight there and get you some of that sweet, sweet closure you've always wanted.
Safi, I don't know where you're coming from. You ignore me for months. Then you're on campus hiding from me. And now you want us to run off together?
Max, are you really pointing out Safi's very consistent inconsistencies throughout both of these games? Especially during the second half of Double Exposure, and then the inconsistencies and randomness with her throughout this game too. Are we really gonna shine a giant spotlight on that? Do we really want to do that? Apparently, I guess we do. Okay, what about the fire?
Look, there will be a fire today. People will die. I have to stay and do something.
You promised me, Max. You said when I came back that you would be there for me. Well, I'm calling it in. I know shit between us has gotten weird, but it's still me. You're my best friend. And if you still care about me at all, you need to trust me. This is why I'm here. I thought it was because I needed your help, but I was wrong. We need each other. You, me, Chloe. Maybe even Moses. Who knows? Your power called us together from afar, like some kind of beacon or
a lighthouse?
Exactly. Why do you think that is?
Also, Safi, I don't appreciate how you're kind of treating Moses like he doesn't exist. Like, you said Moses, like, offhandedly at the end, like, hey, even Moses, like, you're... Like, he's kind of, like, second fiddle at this point. Not really comfortable with that.
Oh, no.
I do. It's so we could start over together, be free of this fucking place, the way it was always meant to be.
No, Safi, I'm sorry. I do care about you.
Okay, we're just gonna say we have a job to do. We're not gonna... Like, yes, she is being selfish, but we're not gonna... Well, we're probably gonna piss her off regardless, but let's see how much we're gonna piss her off by at least saying we have a job to do.
But right now, I have a job to do. There are people who could die today if I don't help them. Don't you understand? That should be enough for you.
I should be enough for you. Please, I'll be good. I won't shapeshift. I won't.
Oh my god, this... Holy shit. She literally turned, like, she finally turned into full on Senpai, please notice me. She literally just turned into the Senpai, please notice me girl. Holy shit. She finally made her final evolution into the please notice me. I should be enough for you. Oh my god. This, oh my god, this is just, wow.
I won't lie, just please. I don't want to be alone.
Diamond was gonna be with you. Literally, you recruited Diamond, she ran off with you. And then apparently you don't want to be alone. But you literally alienated Diamond, the one person that like actually ran off with you. So you're really contradicting yourself there. Plus, Diamond also has powers, but we have no idea what her powers are. It's not like Diamond bothers saying that in her email. But like, I get it. No matter what powers Diamond has, it's probably not going to be anywhere close to as cool as Max's time powers are. But geez, at the very least, you had someone willing to be around you and is still looking out for you from the emails and, you know, hoping that, like, Safi would, like they would, like, see each other again and, like, all that stuff eventually and things like that. So, I don't know. Kind of a little short-sighted here.
Fine. Enjoy playing the hero. Just don't act surprised when you make everything worse again.
Jesus Christ. Look, at the very least,
Who is it?
at the very least, at least with this reveal, Safi's powers didn't go out of control again and cause another tornado to show up, but, you know. Small victories. Small victories, I'll take them.
Maxine. Hello. Are you here for Owen? He's just stepped out.
No. I'm here for you, actually.
I see. I was just indulging in a bit of nostalgia. Intoxicating, but deadly in high doses. Please.
Okay, what's the... Okay,
Let's see
now
what
we can do
Yasmin has
something.
been hiding.
Oh. Wow, the picture is literally right there.
Yasmin, Owen, Abraxas, all these crazy, convoluted plans. How important is it all in the end?
I don't know, that's something you should bring up with the writing team.
I bet even the world's greatest scientists would be stumped by the physics of time travel.
Exactly. Mirror Max. Okay. Okay, that was Chloe that says, thanks, Mom. Okay, Chloe said, I told Nicole I think Ren is going to start the fire. Chloe, what's going on with you? Max, it looks like Yasmin is way more involved than I thought. I don't know if she's connected to the fire, but she might be involved in covering up that body. Chloe says, I knew it. Moses said, you did? Chloe says, no, not really. I just wanted to be right. That's funny. Moses says, Max, are you okay? Do you need help? Max says, I'm okay. Hopefully we'll get her to open up. We'll update later. Okay, what's the Safi says? Okay, this thing. Max texts Safi. I'm sorry, Safi, I care about you so much, but right now I need to focus on saving the school. I know you have questions about what I can do, but I have to try, and I will get the truth from your mom. Okay, well that's fair.
Talking to Yasmin is hard enough as it is. Getting her to tell me the truth about Abraxas and Owen has my hands shaking. Yasmin is intimidating, but I need to face her. Am I the ball that sets the others into motion? Or am I one of the ones being crashed into? Owen really ramped up his security after Sophie and I broke in here.
Yeah, clearly two-factor authentication. But he leaves the drawer open. Weird.
Yasmin is the ultimate chess master. I wonder if I'll be able to get her to open up to me.
Okay, this is a chess piece. I need to take the only piss right now, so I will be right back. Time for a bathroom break. Be right back. Alright, what do we got? Alright.
We could sit in silence, or I could jump right in and talk to Yasmin.
Max, there's literally nothing else we can do. We got the photo, we might as well talk and sit.
I wonder if Owen was expecting to celebrate with Yasmin this weekend. His Caledon 2.0 plans must have felt so close. Yasmin isn't a monster. But what is her motivation?
To have the expansion go through, clearly.
Yasmin was a member of Abraxas when that horrible death happened. Is she behind all of this?
I wouldn't be surprised at this point. Let's see.
So, this is a rare treat. What would you like to discuss?
Let's go with Owen real quick.
I saw Owen running out of here. He seemed very upset.
I'm sorry you saw that. As you know, Owen and I don't see eye to eye. Unfortunately, this has become very personal between us. But to call me a snake after all that I've done for him? Well, I always try to keep my cool, no matter how upset I am.
Why did he call you that?
He's invested everything in this Caledon 2.0 plan. But in the end, it's just administrative politics. I'm sorry, Maxine.
I don't have anything more to say.
Really? Wow, that was kind of quick.
I just saw Safi. She told me some disturbing things about you.
Safia is here? So you did lie to me earlier?
Yes, but...
If I cannot trust you, then I'm afraid there is no reason for us to speak.
Okay, so...
I know about the body in the Abraxas house. And I know you've been trying to cover it up. But I also know that you're not a snake. I might not agree with all of your decisions, but I would like to understand.
Understand, she says? How could I make you understand something that remains a mystery to me?
I know it was an accident, and you were just a kid.
And somehow, even then, I was the only adult in the room. Everyone else was on drugs, barely functioning. I was barely in Abraxas then. Not even a senior member. But someone had to act so that all of our lives weren't ruined forever. I wish I were never there. I sometimes think that night was a poison that has infected the rest of my life.
All the secrets?
Why did you hide the body in the basement? And why keep all the evidence?
The evidence was supposed to protect us from each other. I remember the term mutually assured destruction used. Over the years, the evidence took on a kind of mythology within Abraxas, even as its meaning became lost. A succession of students came and went, nobody guessing at the secret. Foolishly, I too began to feel as though the demon in the basement had lost its power. Over me, over Caledon. How wrong I was.
Anyone else know?
Did Owen know about the evidence? Or anyone else?
I never told anyone, and Owen never saw beyond his own flimsy scheme. I suppose those close to me may have picked up on my peculiar wariness regarding Abraxas, but I don't know.
The sledgehammer?
I was there last night, at the Maybon party. Did you send someone with a sledgehammer to destroy the evidence?
What? That's crazy. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay. Hey, Psych, how's it going?
Maybe you didn't know about the sledgehammer, but I still think you were connected somehow.
Don't you see that my guilt is suffocating enough without your spurious connections, Maxine?
Yasmin feels guilty about what happened. If she feels she can trust me with that guilt, I can get the whole story from her.
You may leave now.
So now. Oh shit. Okay.
So, this is a rare treat. What would you like to discuss?
I know about the body in the Abraxas house. And I know you've been trying to cover it up. I might not agree with all of your decisions, but I would like to understand. I know it was an accident, and you were just a kid.
Okay, so we just skipped through that. Psych said, my man gonna start having hallucinations in a moment. What hallucinations? I'm perfectly fine. I've been tearing the game apart appropriately when the occasion called for it. Alright.
And that's why you were willing to risk Loretta's life to cover it up? Loretta came within seconds of dying in that basement. I know because I was there too. I know you have been drowning in guilt since then. That you feel suffocated. But I'm worried that the threat isn't over. I need you to tell me everything you know.
That poor child's death decades ago? It was the crisis that taught me who I am. I am the one everyone turns to when there's a problem that must be solved. There have been more crises since. Some have propelled my career to new heights, and others have destroyed me. Owen Teller was another kind of crisis. A dull, ambitious man with all purpose and no sense. When he let me in on his plan to destroy the Abraxas house, I knew I must act. With one move, I could ruin Owen, rebuild my reputation from the Maya disaster, and finally put the threat in the basement away for good.
Really? Holy shit. Yo, I think I'm gonna side with Safi on... Holy shit, your mom is pretty psychotic. Holy shit. Oh my god. Boy, the game is making it very hard not to side with Safi on really hating her mother. Oh my god. Didn't you care though?
You were willing to cause so much damage just to cover your tracks?
No. It was his idea. He had the whole scheme worked out. He only needed me to take his hand and tell him it would all be okay. Then, I learned about Loretta. What I had nearly done. How my actions years ago lit the fuse that almost killed her. In an instant, I saw what I had become. Sloppy. Reckless. Not someone to be trusted in a crisis. I thanked God I had been given this lesson without any more suffering.
Well.
But perhaps it wasn't a higher power I should have been thanking. I called Owen and told him I was out, and I am. I await the upcoming inspection to turn up the horrible evidence of my crime, and I will face up to it.
Alright. Well, hopefully, you're actually telling the truth for once. Because you have been a very good, consistent liar, Yasmin, for a while. So, I severely hope you are. And you're also, like, bugging out a little bit because you literally just skipped a couple of frames there to repeat your idle animation. But that's fine. That's fine. Well, the body's gone.
The body is gone now. I have the evidence, but it doesn't implicate you at all.
is surprising. I suppose I should feel relieved, but I do not.
Right now, what I care about is stopping another catastrophe. Which will happen, unless you tell me the whole truth about the body.
I understand that you do not trust me. But if this crisis is truly coming, then you must go, and look for it elsewhere. Before it is too late.
Okay, so Yasmin doesn't know anything else?
After my reputation is destroyed, at least one of my decisions will be viewed positively. Hiring you. Good luck, Max.
Oh my god, now she finally says Max's name correctly.
I won't find more here. Time to leave.
At least she finally called Max by the name that she insists on everyone else calling her. Instead of Yasmin saying Maxine like 50 fucking times all the damn place.
It's time to face whatever is coming.
Also, Max, I do blame you for not correcting her this whole time, because seriously, you should have been calling me Max for... Since the double exposure, she should have been still calling me Max.
Whether Yasmin told me the full truth or not, she definitely wasn't the one in the basement with the sledgehammer last night.
Yeah, because that was clearly a big guy.
Time is running out. I need to decide now. Who took the remains from the basement last night? Who will start a fire by trying to destroy them?
Okay, so one, it shouldn't be Reggie, because Reggie was there and he was looking at the guy with the sledgehammer, and we were able to use Chloe was able to distract the person, the guy, whoever it turns out to be, from Reggie getting hurt by that guy. So Reggie was there, so it can't be Reggie with the sledgehammer. Was it Vin? Or was it Owen? Or was it Safi? Fuck it, whatever. Owen, I don't really care at this point.
Owen acted defeated with Yasmin, but I don't think he's giving up yet. He'd do anything to protect his plans for Caledon.
Alright.
Hi. I think I know who will start the fire today. I just hope I'm not too late.
Who did you call? Was that Chloe? Or Moses? Or both? Holy shit, we're back at the turtle again.
Max has a suspect. I have a suspect. It'll be enough to stop the fire. It has to be.
Time's up. Oh, there's no collectibles here. Okay, that's kind of glowing, so that's weird.
Chloe? Paradox stuff?
paradox stuff. I can't stand this. When will we know if it worked?
How will we determine a fire didn't start today? Wait until midnight?
Ugh. I talked to Max. She thinks Owen is going to start the fire.
And you still think it's gonna be Ren?
Either does seem possible.
It could be either. Hell, maybe it's both.
Exactly, that's what I thought. Could be multiple people.
Maybe I've been too fatalistic. Maybe it's not a question of how inevitable the fire is, but how to mitigate the damage using what we know. If someone had a telescope and the right vantage point, they could probably spot a fire as soon as it broke out.
Oh, yeah?
Since they know the fire might be coming, said someone's could take measures to protect themselves?
Oh, it's someone's now, is it? Where could we get the best view of campus?
The observatory.
The observatory.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not saying it's the safest plan, but we know the risks and can take precautions. Hypothetically, we'd be in no more danger than if we stayed here.
You want to tempt fate that much? That's so incredibly hardcore. Max will be so pissed if we put ourselves in danger. But if she winds up in danger, we might be close enough to help.
Okay, that circular logic is really stupid.
Go by myself.
Not a fucking chance. Let's go.
So Max tells you both that you guys are gonna die in a fire in the observatory, and y'all are just gonna go there. Great. Oh shit. Chloe is talking. Are you okay? I know you're busy saving the world, but please let me know. Max says, I'm okay, the protest has started. I thought I knew who was going to start the fire, but now I'm worried as I was wrong. Chloe says, we'll figure this out. Stay safe. Okay, and no collectibles.
We are Lakeport! We will not be silenced!
Jesus Christ, the popping.
Shake the ivory tower! Let your voices be heard. We will not be silenced.
Max, it's like a zombie movie. Do we run, or do we start shambling around and hope we blend in?
Reggie, I need you to be honest with me right now. What did Owen do with the bones that were in the Hall of Secrets?
What are you talking about? Real human bone? Oh, God, is that what this has all been about? A literal fucking skeleton?
Didn't Owen know?
No! He thought the big secret was some blackmail on the administration, like Loretta's podcast said. Oh, Jesus. I slept in a house with a dead guy. Owen's been running around all morning making sure the windows are boarded for the protest. I don't think Abraxas is on his mind at all.
Shit. That means I'm back to square one. You better get out of here, Reggie. It's not safe.
Maybe it was Vin? Because Vin was Abraxas' president, so maybe he knew? Oh, there's Reggie. I mean, Ren. Yep, there you go. Ren got the Molotovs.
No! Stop!
There you go. Because I told Noelle. Noelle got it.
Oh, nice work, Chloe. We did it. So why do I feel like this isn't over?
She'll be fine. She's got fucking superpowers. Of course she'll be fine. But what if she's not? What if there's, I don't know, a stampede?
I sent out a mass email this morning with a copy of the school's fire escape plans. If something goes wrong, hopefully people remember where to go.
Moses, that's amazing. You thought of everything.
I'm sure I didn't, but every little bit helps.
That is true. Cycles of tragedy. Oh, okay, so there is a collectible in this part.
You see anything?
Maybe a blade of grass? Not sure. It's the wrong eyepiece. When I get stressed out, I can become a little scatterbrained, but I really thought I brought that other eyepiece up here, though.
Hey, my brain is always scattered. I'll search around.
Thanks.
Find the eyepiece for Moses? Okay.
Where would an absent-minded Moses have left a telescope lens?
Okay, Joyce says something. Joyce, what's going on, Chloe? I haven't heard from you in a while. Are you still on the road? Chloe, no, sorry, things are crazy. I'm with Max. Joyce says, Max, really? How is she? Chloe says, it's complicated. Joyce says, it always was with you two. And then, Chloe says, not like that. And like I said, things are crazy right now. I'll be okay. We'll talk to you soon. Joyce says, sure thing, hun. Give my love to Max. Exactly. Chloe says, we'll figure this out. Stay safe. Whatever happens, just want you to know I wouldn't trade this time with you for anything in the world. Nice. Okay, the protests. Nice little DeLorean there. And nice little Chloe sketch.
As a kid, I was so desperate to leave Arcadia Bay. But then I left it in ruins. Or maybe it left me in ruins.
Oh.
Feels like no matter what I do, every choice turns into a tragedy. We make choices, and another part of us dies.
Tornado with the candle in it. Nice. Oh, that was actually quick. I was not expecting to find...
Moses is my first choice for post-apocalypse bunker mate. After Max, of course. Where would an absent-minded Moses have left a telescope lens?
I was not expecting to find the sketch that quickly.
Do you come up here often?
I used to, but after Safi, I prefer the telescope in my office now.
Where would an absent-minded Moses have left a telescope lens?
Documents.
I thought Max and Moses got along because they were both nerds. But now I think it's because they're both heroes.
Okay, there's no safety.
Scatterbrain doesn't cover it. Moses is lucky he managed to get dressed this morning.
Oh.
Anyone who chain smokes on rooftops while staring up at the stars is a kindred spirit of mine. That thing was a bitch to set up. But if things go bad, we've got another escape route.
True.
No eyepiece. Some sweet wrenches, though. Lots of effort to look at some burning balls of gas. Bing, no.
Oh, fire extinguisher.
Moses thinks we took enough precautions. I hope he's right. Moses tried to show me how to smother a fire with one of these last night, but I almost fell asleep in it. For a science nerd with a favorite nebula, Moses is pretty damn cool. Security is on high alert. What will we say if anybody asks why we're up here?
Working on my dissertation. Loving physics isn't a crime, thankfully.
All right, Moses, we don't have that much time here.
This little adventure is making me want to get my own telescope. I'll look into it.
Thanks. There's definitely a crowd down there. I think... Oh, shit. Look.
They caught Ren in time. Noel did it.
You did it.
Did we? I think it's...
Nope.
I need to report an emergency.
What the hell? What's over that hill?
I think the Abraxas house exploded? No, I'm not joking.
Max? I'm gonna check something out.
The fire department will be here soon. Stay safe. Tell them to take the frontage road. It's faster.
Chloe, thank God you're okay.
Max?
Let's leave right now.
Ooh, slow down.
Come on, Chloe. It's you and me.
Okay, clearly.
Fuck Caledon. Fuck Sophie and Moses. All that matters is us, right?
That's clearly
we can get through anything.
Sophie.
Sophie. I've known Max my whole life. If you're gonna trick me, you'll need more than just her face.
What? I threw in a hug and everything. That girl is such a hugger.
What was the point of pretending to be Max?
Are you kidding? That girl gets to dictate the terms of reality with no consequences. At least no consequences for her. I know you love Max. I love her too. But where has that love ever gotten us? Mind-fucked. Chewed up. Half dead. Maybe all of this has been about bringing us together. We're two broken halves that have a chance to be whole. Come on, I'm serious. Do you want a new start, or do you want to keep being Max's sidekick and victim?
Are we really doing this? Is Sophie really so in Notice Me Senpai mode that she is literally trying to, like, okay, I failed with Max. Let me go over to Chloe and see if I could get Chloe to come with me. Oh my god. Holy shit. Sorry, but we're not doing that.
I know you've been through a lot, but I'm sorry. I can't give you what you need.
Guess that's it then.
What do you mean?
Cut the shit. You know we're hanging on by a thread. Maybe the thread's already snapped.
You're not making any sense.
You don't see it? Look. Open your eyes. No! You can run all you want. The rest of your life, maybe. But I doubt it. Because at the end of the day... Shut up! We're dead.
Okay, what the fuck just happened? New message from Safi. Jesus Christ. Okay. So Dead Safi says, welcome back, Chloe. How you been? Alive, Chloe. Where are you? Dead Safi. I would have thought that was clear. I'm dead. I've been dead this whole time. Dead Safi continues. I wouldn't expect you to understand, but come on. It's right here in my name. Alive, Chloe says, so where is the other Safi, the one I was just talking to? Dead Safi, don't worry about her. She's right where she's supposed to be. In fact, I think she'll be joining me shortly. Alive, Chloe, I don't love the sound of that. To be honest. Dead Chloe says, yeah, me neither. Okay, so nothing there. Okay, exactly. What's in the lighthouse? Because you teased that the door is locked. How we're gonna open it? What's in it? Oh, there you go. It just opens. And then we're just gonna walk in? Okay, so Safi and Chloe just walk inside. What the fuck is in here?
I spent so long blaming other people. Lucas, my mom, Max. I mean, Max did point a gun at me. Let's be honest, she was never gonna shoot me. Such a tease. It's not her fault. I'll bet that night at the Overlook it wasn't even her finger on the trigger.
Stop! What are you doing?
I'm sorry, Chloe. I really am. It was shit luck for your half-life to be knotted up with mine, but I know what I need to do.
Wait, just hear me out.
Spare me the speech, okay? I already know what will happen if I do this. My mom will mourn me for a minute and move on. My friends already have. My life doesn't make sense anymore. My death is crystal clear.
You think I don't get it? My head is a mess. Half of my memories are horrible, and the other half didn't happen. Sometimes I think I'll never be okay again. But there are still some things worth sticking around for. My band, who wouldn't be able to put their pants on without me. My mom's pancakes.
Really? The pancakes? That's what we get.
And Max, who... Just... Max. Max is my best friend. But I fucked it all up. She'll never trust me again.
Hey. Hey, Safi. The writing is not your problem, alright? It's not your fault. The writing for you has been pretty questionable across both of these games. Both Double Exposure and Reunion here. So, she did tell you about the fire, though.
She trusted you enough to tell you about the fire, and you trusted her enough to take her seriously. There's still hope for you two. Please, I'm begging you. You don't want to do this.
Just... nothing makes sense anymore. This is the only thing that does. I'm not crazy.
Of course you're not crazy.
That is true. Safi has been hurting since Maya died. Because Maya was Safi's best friend. Or maybe more than friends. It's kind of up in the air how that can be interpreted pretty much either way. And it seems like Safi has been clinging to Max almost as like a substitute for Maya. And it's also kind of funny that Safi kind of completely like forgets about Moses and doesn't technically really care about Moses at this point. Even though Moses was supposed to be her best friend before Max even met Safi, so that's kind of a little fucked up, but you know.
Moses told me about Maya. I lost someone like that once. It felt like every light went out in every room. Everywhere. Of course you're not crazy. And Maya wasn't crazy when she killed herself either. But that doesn't mean it was the right thing to do.
You've got a lot of fucking...
Tell me I'm wrong. Please. Let's just talk outside of this place. We can go find Max. Maybe your mom. I know there's some bad blood there, but sure your mom still loves you.
She doesn't love me. She's just desperate to control me again. I haven't even really seen her since the night that I shot her. She's been badgering Max for information on me, you know. Max lied to her face.
Maybe she deserves to get shot. Okay. She knows you can do better. Okay, this is in reference to Yasmin. Just making sure who they're talking about. So, I'm saying she can forgive. Because you never know until you try, really. So.
I was the biggest little shit to my mom after my dad died. For years. We laugh about it now. Trust me. Your mom hasn't given up on you. And Max didn't squeal on you because she hasn't given up on you either.
Chloe, look around. We shouldn't be here. Max had no right to bring me back.
We're dead women walking. A bastardization of reality.
Were you supposed to say something there? Her mouth, like, moved for a second. Like she was supposed to say something. That was kind of weird.
You've seen what Max can do. She must have these powers for a reason.
I have powers too. If there is a reason, that reason is a goddamn joke.
Safi, listen to me. You are the most stubborn, self-destructive person I've ever met, and that's saying something. But you were right when you said that we are together for a reason. We can save each other. You have to trust me.
You really gotta work on your bedside manner.
Well, nobody else makes house calls in the void, so...
Come on, let's go.
Oh, that worked. Okay, this kind of reminded me of the Sarah situation in Before the Storm, where you have to say specific amount of things to get her to cooperate in the end.
Shit.
So
Moses.
wait, where's Safi though? Wait, Safi was just here. What the fuck happened?
I couldn't stop the fire. And now I'm right back here. Moses was right. Oh my God. Moses. And Chloe. Where are they?
Okay, there's no collectible there.
There's so much life in this place. I tried so hard to protect it. Didn't Jeanette say she was working on her graduate essay? She could be in the observatory now. No Moses or Chloe. Maybe they're safe.
Really? The custodian, the janitor again?
Oh God. Oh fuck.
What's happening?
The fire started at the Abraxas house. Cops said there was a trespasser there. Someone from the president's office.
Oh God. Finn.
What the fuck? I'm just a custodian. Why the hell is this on me? I don't know what to do.
It doesn't matter. We're here. We can do something. I see a hose. Is there somewhere we can hook it up?
Yeah, there's a connection in the atrium, but we need to open the shutoff valves. There's 3 around the back of the building.
I'll do that part.
Shit, okay. I don't know how long I'll last once I'm inside. Be fast.
I can do that.
Rock on, man. We got this.
I'm not too late this time. I still have a chance. I need to open the water valves. But where are they?
don't know how many students. There's too much smoke to see. No, that's too long. I'm going in there. Anything you want to tell me?
My student, Jeanette. She's in classroom 112 with a tutor.
Shit. Okay, got it.
My friends, Chloe and Moses, they shouldn't be there, but something tells me... Oh, God.
If I see them, I'll save them.
Good luck in there.
Okay, I'm going in.
Okay, hold on. Wait.
Good thing Noelle's here. Maybe she can help.
Okay, cool. Go with that. With that. Use this so that way we can use it for the shut-off valve.
It's broken. I need to find some way to turn it.
Damn it, really? You gotta be fucking joking with this bullshit.
Reality is cruel, but it's still reality. Does it bend to your will?
One down, 2 to go.
I like how ridiculously, like, slow Max walks.
Max, hurry, the roof is caving in!
I'll save you, Moses. I'll save everyone. Just give me time. One more valve, and I'm done. This will come in handy for anyone who has to go in the building.
Wait.
One
Reality
down, 2
is
to go.
cruel, but it's still reality. Does it bend
As
to
if
your
I
will?
couldn't hate Owen's expansion plans anymore. Maybe something on here can help. Looks like the sprinkler system tripped. Hopefully this makes a difference. Nothing I can use in here. Take this.
Thank you.
Okay, now she's off.
It's broken.
Max, hurry, the roof is caving in!
I'll save you, Moses. I'll save everyone. Just give me time. One more valve, and I'm done. would do something so horrible. You fucking asshole. Are you happy? Innocent people almost died because of you.
If people die, it's because Caledon is corrupt and evil, not me. You know when my only memory of my dad is from? The picture they put of him on the empty casket at his funeral. That's when they finally decided to stop pretending that he was missing. And somehow, no one has ever had to pay for what happened. Till today.
Those photos from that Mabon party all those years ago. Were they of Ren's father? Here. I found these yesterday. They've been sitting in a basement for decades, but they belong to you. Your dad died at a party. He had a bad trip, and he killed himself. All the students there were too concerned with saving their own asses to think about the people they were hurting. Photograph can't make up for losing your father. Just like attacking the school now won't bring him back. You deserve to know what happened to him.
Fuck off.
Oh, well, thank you. Fuck you too then, sir. Fucking ass.
This is where those students were trapped last time.
Break it?
Any students in there? There's an opening through the front door!
Hear that? Let's go!
That should do it. Now I need to get back to saving Moses and Chloe. I hope those students make it out safe this time. But I need to keep moving.
Oh, that actually
I
was an
need to
option.
keep looking for the valves.
Okay. Well, glad I came back over here.
I need to keep looking for the valves.
I already know where the valves are.
And that's 3. The water should be running. I should check the other side of the building and see if anyone else needs my help.
What you mean by the other side of the building? Talking about this one? Oh, we turned on the sprinklers. Is the sprinklers even working?
I hope that helped.
I hope the sprinklers are working.
That's all the valves. I should check the other side of the building.
Max, you are too good for this world. You know that? There we go.
I did everything I could. Maybe it's okay.
I hope.
No!
Well, the university itself is not... It's not, on fire, so we did save something.
Savi! Savi! Here!
Chloe! I'm trying to get to you, but the stairs are collapsing.
Fuck! I can't see shit!
They're down there, by the whiteboards.
Is someone...
Max. Oh, we're on the roof. Okay.
Damn it! We were supposed to be saving your ass this time.
What the hell were you thinking being in there?
She came inside for me. And I'm grateful she did. I'm grateful for all of you, actually.
I'm just glad you're here. The real you.
Co-signed. Now how do we get off this roof?
Oh, well, there goes the ladder. So, fuck me, I guess.
Moses, your ladder.
It's happening, isn't it?
No!
Hey. It's okay.
No, it's not. I can do something. I can reset the ladder. I can put you back before the fire. My selfie. I can go back to the beginning and do it right this time.
The photo's long gone.
Yeah, it was like it did burn up, you know. Like, by now, in the fire.
I tried everything to stop this. But I failed you. Again. What good am I, or my powers, if I can't save you?
It's reality that's fucked up and cruel. I learned that lesson when I was 14. But reality also gave you to me. And no matter what happens, I'm so glad we were given this time together.
This isn't fair. You can't have come back to me just to end up here. It's not supposed to end like this.
Chloe, what the fuck are you doing?
You'll be there for me, Max. You always are.
Jesus Christ.
No!
god, it's the canoe all over again. What is the point of doing this? There we go. Got it. Oh, we did the time freeze again? Well, a weaker version of it because it seems like she's still falling really slow.
Powers might not last, Chloe. That's okay. We will. Forever.
Max, instead of stopping. What the fuck? Oh. Okay. I was about to say, I thought you blinked into the fucked up time fusion world.
Chloe, please. You're okay.
What'd I tell you? I knew you'd be there. You always are.
The ladder.
Okay, one, that was fucking crazy. So, did we save everyone? Like, what happened?
Do you still remember when we were younger, before this world of ours ran out of time? Somehow it slips past. You can't trust an hourglass. I was banking on forever.
Okay, obviously Noelle survived because we gave her the mask.
It all turned to ash.
What about the janitor?
Pull me out of the dark. Say the word and I will run right back to the start.
Okay, Loretta, obviously.
Ain't it strange how the time turns? This is
make sure
not
Loretta
the
didn't
world
know
we
everything.
knew before I knew you in another life. Are we just embers in the sky?
So what, did Vin die? I don't care either way, but just asking.
How the hell did you grow up in a world you've no control of? You just run into the chaos of it all. And you gotta go with the rise and the fall.
Yasmin, you have some serious problems, by the way. Like all the cover-ups and bullshit that you've been involved in. Like, what the fuck, woman?
Say the word and I will run right back to the start. It's strange how the time touch. This is not the world we knew before. I knew you in another life. Are we just embers in the sky?
Okay, so did Vin die or he just like escaped scot-free?
A school is many things. A home, a classroom, a space for dreams. It is a grand collaboration between scholars of the past, present, and future. Like all worthy projects, it is difficult to build, rewarding to maintain, and frighteningly easy to destroy. Never
he did die.
has this been more apparent. Caledon is a name we put to an ideal. One which demands the best of us.
Fuck Vin. All of this bullshit, it's pretty much like his fault, and he's one of the main reasons this whole shit happened to begin with. Fuck him.
I have fallen terribly short. But we can all choose today, this moment, to begin living up to that ideal. To reject hate. To choose life. Thank you.
I don't think you're the right person to be, like, making this speech, Yasmin. Kind of odd choice there, but whatever. Oh, there's a... Okay, so there's a
I
collectible
should
here.
make the rounds.
I'll be up back. Take your time.
It's been a hard week. I wonder how everyone is feeling. I should keep checking in with people.
So we're literally just recycling the end of double exposure here. Sorry, Maxine, for everything. Me too. Oh my god, a random message from Gwen? Okay, well that's random. Owen, I wanted you to know that I'm sorry for what happened to you, even if I'm not sorry to see your Caledon 2.0 plans destroyed. I'm told you did everything you could to protect students on campus, and I think you actually loved this place in your own very frustrating way. I wish there was a Caledon big enough for both of our dreams, but at least we'll get to mourn it together. Owen said, thanks, Max. You're a better person than you are a teacher. That's like the nicest thing Owen has said to Max through this entire game. Oh, Mom and Dad. Dad, Max, we just heard the news. Are you okay? Max says, yes, I'm okay. Mom says, oh, thank God, we were so afraid. And then Max says, there's a lot that's happened over the past 3 days. It's going to take me a long time to work through it, but yes, I'm going to be okay. Dad says, good, we love you. We'll always be here to talk. That's nice. Hey, Gwen. Gwen said, Max, I thought of you as soon as I heard about this latest Caledon tragedy. Are you okay? Max says, it was terrible, but yes, I'm okay. Thank you for thinking of me. Gwen says, that's that Dusty's cliche people say in these occasions. You're never far from my thoughts. It happens to be true. Max says, you too, this place hasn't been the same since you left, and now I don't even know. Gwen says, well, as living proof that there is life beyond Kaladin, know that I'm always here if you want to talk. And then Max says, thanks, Gwen. Okay, so as we're wrapping up here, what the fuck is that? Oh, that's the bowling alley photos. Who the fuck took that Polaroid picture of both of y'all holding hands in the canoe? Now that's some shenanigans on who the fuck took that picture. It's okay, Max. Vin died in the fire, so we could give two shits about that. If he's literally the only casualty that we suffered, well, I'm considering it a good
Amanda
win.
has answered the call for help, like she always does.
Oh, the poet guy.
That's the kid from the observatory. What's he up to?
Through smoke and screams, you flood my mind. My heart pounds, fear and lust combined. No, need a better rhyme.
Do we really? Oh my god.
Face most lovely and heart most kind. Stupid. Forget Craig's face. Replace it with mine.
Are you okay, guy?
Pined, blind, find, resigned. Fucking I-ams.
Are you okay?
How about true love won't let you leave it behind?
Whoa. Thanks, lady. You're a lifesaver.
Thank you.
This guy is hard at work on his next affront to the English language.
Okay, where's my picture? Clearly there's a... Oh, it's outside. Okay, thank you. Jeanette.
Jeanette seems really shaken up after last week.
Alright, let's do this wrap up here, Jeanette. What
Hey,
are we
Jeanette. Doing okay?
Oh, hey, Max. It's been a rough couple of days. Kinda in my blue period, you know.
I thought the period was always red, not blue. Okay, that is a fucked up joke, but
You've
hey.
been through a lot. Take all the time you need.
I'll be okay. Just get ready for a lot of high contrast, black and white sadness landscapes if classes ever start again.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Really?
I should keep checking in with people.
That's what I'm doing.
Jeanette seems really shaken up after last week.
That's what I'm doing, Max. Like, shit.
Amanda is answering the call. As always.
Who lost belongings in the fire? Okay.
Amanda's love language is open mic nights.
Nice. Is there a podcast that we haven't done or no? Oh, Yasmin.
Yasmin has been getting some pushback on her return to the presidency. I think Safi's getting a real kick out of it.
Oh, another gnome.
Looks like the gnomes managed to evacuate.
There you go. Yeah, we got the gnome. Stand up. Newspaper.
Vin's name isn't connected to this yet. Will he be remembered as a victim of this fire? Or the perpetrator?
Well, at least I don't have to talk to him anymore. That's the most important thing.
I almost feel bad for Owen.
Maxine. It was good to see you in the audience.
Your speech was lovely. Do you really think Caledon can rebuild?
I think we must. Necessity is the mother of many things.
How does the board feel about having you back in charge?
Delighted. Especially when I told them I would only step in until a suitable replacement could be found. Vin's horrible actions might have protected my reputation, but at such a cost. I have no wish to return to power.
Again?
Besides, my time would be better spent elsewhere. I have been given a second chance to rebuild a relationship with Safia, and I don't plan to waste it.
What's next? Do you know when the school will reopen?
As soon as we can. I wish I knew more than that. In truth, I wish I knew many things about Caledon's future, and what part, if any, I will play in it.
I know the feeling.
Just know, should you choose to remain, you will always have a home here. Caledon needs you. And while I'm still working to understand my daughter, I suspect that she needs you too.
Take care, Yasmin.
Yo, if you're building up to the final choice of staying here
I can check
or
in
leaving
with Chloe when I'm ready to go.
We are definitely going to leave with Chloe. Fuck this fucking school. Like, seriously.
Looks like these two bonded after their near-death experiences.
Hey, there's the janitor.
So you play a card, then count how many points you pulled from the mana reservoir.
And the well.
I can't believe I let you talk me into this.
You said you wanted to clear your mind, and you didn't want to try my cabbage cookies, so...
Fine. Go fish.
That's actually pretty funny. That Noel ends up playing cards and stuff with the custodian dude. That's actually pretty funny.
Chloe said she'd be on the patio.
I know she's at the patio. Let me talk to everyone. Jesus. Like, stop rushing me.
I couldn't save the observatory, but I managed to save Moses. I'll take it.
Enjoying your victory lap?
What are you talking about? Fire still happened. There was so much damage and suffering.
But so much less than before. Remember your photo? And how much of the school was on fire last time? You saved a lot of lives that day.
I couldn't have done it without you. You did everything you could to keep people safe. And they'll never know.
I'm happy to share that secret podium. We did what we could. With the time we had. I can live with that.
So, fire still happened. No matter what we did. Was it inevitable?
It appears so. I guess time really does have a sense of irony.
So I'm trapped. If something terrible happens, I can't undo it.
Not trapped. Free. If something terrible happens, you do the best you can. Like the rest of us.
Sorry about the observatory. I know you love that building.
I did. But we'll rebuild, and the stars will still be there when we do.
I think Chloe and I are gonna hit the road for a while we wait for Caledon to figure itself out.
It's too bad that you're leaving just when Safi came back. But I understand. Next time you're in town, we're having a No True Samurai marathon. Chloe said she wanted to check it out.
This is what I get for introducing you to.
That's funny. Oh wow, that was a weird. There was no.
I couldn't save the
There was
observatory.
no get up animation on that
but I
one. That was
managed
weird.
to save Moses.
There's literally
I'll take
just
it.
proof there. Amanda! And this guy is drinking literally nothing in his hand. God, double exposure had the invisible cell phones that people had in their hands, and then now this guy has an invisible glass.
Amanda was horrified to hear about Ren.
Like, where's Tristan? Where's Tristan with the invisibility tricks?
Hey, I'm so glad the turtle wasn't damaged in the fire.
Yep. Bar's still standing, I'm still standing. Trying to focus on that for now.
Have you heard anything from the protest crowd?
After I fired Joey and banned the others? Only rumors. Ren's gonna get his day in court. His friends are already disavowing him.
Thank you for helping Chloe last weekend. If you two hadn't worked together, she might not have gotten to the bottom of all this.
My pleasure. It's a very special girl you've got there.
Take care of yourself, Amanda.
You first.
I can check in with Chloe when I'm ready to go. Amanda was horrified to hear about Ren.
Okay, now we can go to the patio. So that way we can take the final photo, I guess? The final collectible?
So you agree that your podcast was essentially a form of stochastic terrorism?
I never said that. And you have no evidence.
The Caledon Truth, episode 21. Somebody needs to show the administration that we're a force to be reckoned with, whatever it takes.
When I said that,
Is that it?
Look who's here. I can talk to them when I'm ready to go.
Oh, she just opens the door and leaves it open. Okay. Did Loretta and Lucas leave? Yep, it seems like they did. Okay, so I guess I don't actually talk to them at the very end. Whatever, I guess. Oh, Reggie. Okay, I figured that was Reggie.
I never thought these two would meet each other. I'm so glad they get along.
I'm kind of concerned that they got along.
Chloe said she'd be on the patio. For those we've left behind. Every time I look at this, I remember that sometimes rewinding isn't enough.
Memorial remembered.
Abraxas fought so hard to protect the house from Owen. And it wasn't even Owen who brought it down. I know it's just a building, but this was basically Moses' home. I wish I could have saved it. I still don't know what Vin was doing at the Abraxas house. There's so much I wish I could ask him.
Does it really matter? No big loss. I'll probably figure it out at some point later. Like, just replay the ending part and just accuse Vin of whatever. And then see what happens.
Final episode? Somehow I doubt that Loretta is announcing her retirement. I can't imagine a Caledon without Loretta's flyers wallpapered to everything.
Okay, what's this final podcast episode?
Welcome back to Abraxcast. If you haven't heard, last week was a grim one for Caledon University. Details are still sparse, but an explosion rocked the campus last week, with the flames consuming the observatory. The sudden spotlight on Caledon means that this podcast has received some attention lately. Critics have accused me of clout chasing, or worse. But I've always doggedly pursued one thing above all: the truth. My school is targeted by a man who believes he has been denied the truth. He claims that Caledon is covering up the disappearance of his father, that the university has stonewalled his family for decades. I don't know if he's right, but I know that that everyone is entitled to the truth. And when the powers that be conspire to hide the truth, well, that is where I come in. This will be the final episode of Abraxcast. I will pivot to uncovering the corruption in both Caledon and Lakeport. How did a disgraced English professor reinvent himself as an activist figurehead? Why were the police so slow to respond to the threats against Caledon? I will pursue these questions and many more. To the various news outlets who have reached out to me, please know that I'm reviewing your messages as fast as I can. I may be a burgeoning media empire, but I'm only one person, and midterms are coming. Listeners, if there were ever a time to like, comment, and subscribe, it's now. There is always more to be revealed.
Okay.
Diamond?
Hey, Max. I know I've been mostly ducking you since I left Caledon, but I heard about the fire. I'm so sorry.
Wow.
Thank you.
Are you and Moses doing okay?
Wow, so Diamond gets a random phone call cameo at the very end. Okay?
I've been through enough trauma to know that okayness only lasts until the initial shock wears off. We tried so hard to stop it, but in the end, it happened anyway. I'll be blaming myself for a long time.
That's actually what I wanted to talk to you about. You and Safi are the only two people I know who are like me. But for Safi, I don't think her power makes her feel powerful. I think it makes her feel trapped. What about you, Max? Does your power feel like a gift? Or do you feel trapped too?
With great power comes great responsibility. It is bold.
No matter how hard the responsibility is, I have the power to help the people I care about. I will always be grateful for that.
That makes sense. Thanks, Max.
Come on, you have to give me more than that. What's going on with you?
I'm almost ready to talk about it. And when I am, you'll be my first call. I promise.
I'll be waiting for it.
Are we really teasing the Diamond thing again?
I should get back to the memorial. Keep in touch, okay?
I'll be around.
Are we really gonna tease the diamond thing again when you didn't do anything to really follow up on that?
I could use a break from the mingling.
Alright, whatever. Okay, Reggie, what you got?
Reggie has been through hell this month. I hope he's okay. Reggie, how are you holding up?
Man, I don't even know anymore.
I know you and Vin used to be close. How are you feeling?
Furious. I don't even get to shake him and ask him what the fuck he was doing.
I think he was just caught up in the same stuff you were, but with a much worse outcome. How is Abraxas handling everything?
For now, with a lot of emails that say no comment.
See you around, Reggie.
See you, Max.
Well, that was quick.
I can check in with Chloe when I'm ready to go.
Yeah, that was pretty much short and sweet on that one, but okay. Alright, let's talk to Safi and Chloe now.
Chloe said it went well. It did. People are still hanging out inside if you want to.
Nah. Still getting used to original recipe Safi. Not quite ready to reintroduce her to everyone.
Have you been back to that weird lighthouse since last week?
No. I can still feel it, but it's manageable. Like an itch that I'm learning not to scratch. I guess all of us have the seeds of our deaths planted inside of us. But I'm trying not to focus on mine while I still have a life to live. That was so metal.
Really?
Yasmin seems happy to be back in charge.
My mother is good in a crisis. Especially the one she created. I wish she had told me what happened when she was in Abraxas. It doesn't excuse anything, but it helps me begin to understand her.
Okay, well, there's nothing else to say, I guess.
What's your next step? Gonna hit the road again?
Since it worked out so well last time? No, I think I'll stick around, get used to wearing my own face again.
It's a face I'm glad to see.
Safi and the near-death experiences, knocking her out of the Notice Me Senpai phase.
Ready to head out? If you need more time, I could find my townie buddies and start a round of cornhole.
No, I'm ready. Bye, Safi.
Your chauffeur awaits. So we're using Chloe's truck, right? Like, we're using Chloe's truck to drive off, right?
Who told you to eat Thai food served in a bowling alley? Because it sure as shit wasn't me. Look, the only reason we were even allowed back here was because I promised that you would be well behaved and on time. No, I don't know what I was thinking either. 20 minutes? I could work with that.
Did nobody repair the glass?
I know I put that letter from Moses somewhere.
Fuck. Oh, how's the first show back on tour? I want pictures. Chloe says epic. Max says, what she said. I'll dig something up once the ringing in my ears dies down. Just know that it's pretty abstract. I haven't quite perfected the art of the mosh pit selfie yet. Moses says space therapy debuted last night. Chloe said how'd it go? Moses says, I think well, the people who stayed awake seem to like it. Chloe says, dude, we should do a DSM show where we play. Okay, that's true. Max says, yes, where do we find a bar with a planetarium? Moses said, maybe Alaska? That's fair. So Safi says, are we gonna get you to the show this tour or what? Safi said, dude, I know it's been a busy month, okay? I've never thought I'd describe a modern poetry intensive as kicking my ass, but here we are. Chloe said, that's what you get for trying to put your cosmic half-death nightmare journey into words and shit. I'm sticking to headbanging, booking a show in Boise next month. I'll send you the date when we have it. Your ass better be there. Safi said, seriously, you rerouted your whole tour just for little old me? Chloe says, okay, I heard that in your Southern Belle voice, and I did not like it. Safi said, seriously, thank you. I can't wait to see you both. Chloe says, don't mention it, and don't tell Max. I want to blow her mind when you walk in. Okay, that's fair. Okay, drugstore makeup. Oh, okay, so Chloe says, good news, ladies. I called some bars. I can get us a few more gigs to drive on the drive back to Seattle. And better news, we should arrive in Wyoming just in time to see your show. Badge says, holy shit, you're coming back? Izzy said, holy shit, we? Marisol said, wait, was all this about a girl? Chloe says, yes and no. I see you guys in a few days. Get ready for the best concert photos of your lives. Bash said, okay, Max is the coolest. Tell her to wear some merch to the next show. It would look good on her. Izzy says, really good on her. Hey, Max is taken, Izzy. Down, girl, down. Heal. Do I need to bring out the water and spray you down? Like a fucking cat? Like, Chloe said, easy, Tiger. No, don't park there. That's for employees only. Izzy said, Bash says she knows one of the bartenders. Chloe says, we just got here. How the fuck does Bash know someone in bumfuck Montana? Izzy said, she's saying don't slut shame her. Chloe says, tell her I'm impressed. Who ordered these t-shirts? Izzy says, oh, are they at the hotel? And obviously it was Bash. Chloe says, Bash, you are dead to me. Bash said, hey, my art isn't for everyone, but I stand by my design. Chloe says, it looks like a vagina monster. You spent $2 grand on vagina monsters. Izzy says, we've been talking about how we want to keep our edge, how it's easy to get complacent when you get some mainstream success. We want to stay indie. Good job creating a... Chloe says, well, good job creating a shirt so indie that no one in the goddamn world will buy it. Marisol says, I think you underestimate our fans. Izzy says, I think you underestimate how dark these venues are. Chloe says, okay, I'm still mad, but you make a good point. Hey, nice planetarium button, little space button. Yay, a nice little Max and Chloe photo there. Oh, with a button with a blue butterfly with a skull in the wings. Nice. So it's September 29th. So the fire was what, the 22nd? So we skipped 6 days? No, 7 days. Right? 22nd, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 7 days. Okay.
Since we left Caledon, it's been an absolute whirlwind. And everything I dreamed our life on the road together could be.
Really?
This was when Max pioneered the mosh pit selfie. Somehow, she and her camera survived.
Last time I was here, I thought my whole life was shattering. But here I am, relatively whole.
Drugstore makeup destroy America, part 2. Now with award-winning photography.
It must have taken a lot of work to find a TV shitty enough for this room. Respect. I still cannot believe the fight I had to have to convince the band not to print child sizes.
That's funny.
The band better get here soon. These guitars aren't going to smash themselves. Even after the disaster last show, they still invited us back and hung our poster in the green room.
Interesting. And the fact that Chloe keeps a bullet on her keychain is a nice little touch. Still. Come from her bullet necklace. Oh, there's the firewalk poster. I was about to say, I was like, wasn't there a firewalk poster here? Move this shirt. There's the leather. say?
They're unloading the gear now, man. Chill.
Oi, they better be love, or it's the right mess for you.
Did I fool you? Be honest.
No.
Honestly, if I didn't know you since we were little kids, still no. How's your shoot going?
This is my favorite spot yet. The people, the stories, the life. You can practically feel it radiating from the walls.
Are you sure that's not just the spilled beer and puke stains?
It's part of it. How did I not come up with a dive bar series before? Nothing can make up for lost time, but getting to be with you, seeing your world along for the ride, it's amazing.
I love getting to see it through your eyes. It always makes everything more magical.
Oh, before the band gets here, I need to get one of you alone. Wherever you want to stand. Nothing fancy.
Yeah, oh, okay.
You know what? What's gonna happen at the mirror?
Let's do the mirror.
You sure?
Yeah. It's only fitting.
A rare moment of Chloe letting her guard down. I'll treasure it forever.
Oh wow, that was a
A rare
collectible.
moment of
Oh wait, fuck! I fucked that up. Okay, hold on.
Who told you to eat Thai food served in a bowling alley? Because it sure as shit wasn't me. Look.
Okay.
The only reason we were even
So we're-
allowed back here was because I promised that you would be well
Because I
behaved
kind of
and on time.
skipped past Max's dialogue there.
I don't know what I was thinking either.
Fuck.
20 minutes?
I went too far.
I can work with that.
Alright, come on. Come on, we're at the home stretch here. Okay, so we did all this. Got the journal entries.
Got that letter from Moses somewhere.
We looked at all of that. Okay, move this shit. Grab that.
They're unloading the gear now, man. Chill.
Oi, they better be love, or it's the right mess for you.
Did I fool you? Be honest.
Yeah, we'll go with totally this time.
Honestly, I think you could have been a pretty intimidating bar manager in another life. How's your shoot going?
This is my favorite spot yet. The people, the stories, the life. You can practically feel it radiating from the walls.
Are you sure that's not just the spilled beer and puke stains?
It's part of it. How did I not come up with a dive bar series before? Nothing can make up for lost time, but getting to be with you, seeing your world along for the ride, it's amazing.
I love getting to see it through your eyes. It always makes everything more magical.
Oh, before the band gets here, I need to get one of you alone. Wherever you want to stand. Nothing fancy.
Yeah, oh, okay.
Okay, at the mirror.
Let's do the mirror.
You sure?
They all started at the
Yeah.
mirror.
It's only fitting.
Yeah, exactly. It all started there. Hey, middle fingers. Who cares? Fuck yeah.
There's that classic Chloe charm. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Chloe's stupid. Exactly. Flip your own self off.
There's that classic Chloe charm.
Okay, so she says the
I
same
wouldn't have
exact
it
thing.
any other way.
Okay. Alright. It's almost time.
Ready to head in?
Yep.
I need to set up my tripod for the show. Give me 2 minutes?
Of course.
Alright, what do we... Yeah, what the hell did the letter say? Because you look kind of...
Chloe, I miss you and Max both and can't wait to hear about life on the road. But this letter is about something more urgent. On the day of the fire, I took many measures to protect us and the school. Most of them failed, but one remains unresolved. I've always tried to help Max with her powers. But in that moment on the rooftop, with her photo in my pocket, I froze. The implications were too large. The questions too many. People died that day. Did all of them have to? I'm not sure anymore. I don't know what the right answer is. I'm not the one who should answer it. But I don't think Max is either. I think Max knows she cannot carry the burden of her powers alone, even if she desperately wishes she could spare the people she loves. Max's power is a gift, but it is also a trap. There are moments in time that she cannot let go of. The lighthouse, the overlook, and now maybe the fire. If Max knows the photo survived, I don't believe she will ever be able to let go. She will want to try again, to save more people, to stop the fire, if she knows. We understand Max's power now better than ever, but so much remains a mystery. If she goes back again, does she risk another storm? There is one more thing. What happens to this timeline when Max leaves it? What happens to you? I wish I could tell you. Chloe, I'm sorry to put this burden on you, but I know whatever you choose will be right for Max, whether she knows it or not. Your friend, Moses.
Thanks, Moses. Fuck. Of course, I trust Max more than anyone in the world. But maybe loving her means protecting her, even from herself.
Really? This is the final choice?
Or am I just saying that because I can't imagine losing her again?
Oh, dear Lord. Okay, if this is the final choice, then we're gonna check both outcomes at the end. So my gut feeling is give it to Max.
What's wrong? I have to give you something.
Moses.
He had it all along. He sent it to me with a letter. Said I should decide what to do. Give it to you, or destroy it.
Oh. I see.
I know what this photo means. It's not just a chance to try again. It's an obligation. I can't be mad about it. It's what I love you for.
Chloe.
Just promise me you'll always find me. Maybe not me, but some version of me. Promise me she gets to be with you if I don't.
Hey, right now, the only thing that matters in the world to me is being here with you.
Okay. Good. Then let's go get set up so we can spend the rest of the night headbanging until we see stars.
Hella yes.
Forgive me if I truly was the one to blame. It got ugly, but I never stopped writing your name. Let's drink in the sun, 'cause who says this is the last time? Whatever comes, just remember that I tried. It's so cruel, I can't stop thinking, did I do this wrong? I don't want to, but the fates won't listen. Let it happen, let it go. Let it happen, let it go. Let it happen, let it. All I want is some kind of sweet release, you know. I'm fragile, and the more it stings, the more I know. It's not gonna change, we're just fireflies in passing. Whatever falls away, just remember that I tried. It's so cruel, I can't stop thinking, did I do this wrong? I don't want to, but the fates won't listen. Let it happen, let it go. 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 Let it Forgive me if I truly was the one to blame. It got ugly, but I never stopped writing
Also, Max and Chloe going into that door of light.
The odds are stacked against us, friend. I know that our short time.
That was clearly. Oh, Christopher Sicca was the other co-director. Okay.
Will likely kill me that I must live without you, 'cause I can't swim.
Was clearly a reference to Emma Bocelli's cover for the final issue of the Max and Chloe comics of them walking into like this white shining like doorway, essentially. Bravo to all the voice actors, obviously.
And thought of you and all you meant. I'll compose myself, I'll get over it. Though I can't tell if this is better to be left another lesson learned. pushed you away. Found my own escape, ripped the page. We were so naive. I took time to grieve what I thought you were to me. Just like the blood, all of your lies fell out. Where do you go from here? Years have passed. This is just supposed to last a while.
I like my thoughts here.
Bridges stay torn down. I thought the world of you as a girl. You could do no wrong in my eyes. Didn't expect that you would hide the truth that I look like
The account manager's name is Michael Joyce. That's funny. Considering Joyce is also his mom's name. Sure. The German. Oh, the French team. Nice. Shout out to Don't Nod with the French team there.
There's the blood moon.
Hey, thank you, Charlie. Charlie said you did it. I said I was gonna do it. Really? Really? Are you really playing Spanish Sahara right now? God damn it. Why are you doing this to me? I didn't even pick that ending. Special thanks to Katie Benz. Wow, they mentioned Katie. Yay, Steph mentioned. It's in the credits, but hey, it's in the special thanks, but I'll take it. At least they gave Katie Benz a shout out. That's nice. Well, thanks for making. Oh, yeah. Oh, and then you cut off Spanish Sahara right at the end. Like, if you're gonna kill me with the song, give me the fucking. Like, at least give me the thing. Like, come on. Like, give me the whole song. Okay, 79% of people so far saved Safi. So Chloe was able to stop her from killing herself. Okay, 92% Loretta survived. Wow, that's almost a close 50-50 that Owen survived. Ren was stopped, thus Owen survived. So Owen was spared, okay. Noel survived, 80, so Owen was 56%, he survived. Noel, 58%, she survived. Noel used the mask Max gave her to survive the thick smoke in the observatory. Oh, okay, so that makes sense. I kind of figured giving the mask to her was gonna be the thing that was gonna save her. I figured. 39% saved Jeanette. Max let Noelle know that Janet was in the observatory and Noelle saved her. Oh, okay, because we knew she was doing the grad paper, so we were able to give Noelle that information. Dang, 61% she died. Wow, a lot of people clearly were not paying attention to Jeanette. Anthony the poet, 87% he survived. Max was able to break open the atrium door and save Anthony the poet in the future. Okay, sweet. Wow, 64% Vin died in the fire. Exactly. He fucking deserved to fucking die in the fire. Vin died in the Abraxas fire because Max never learned why he was there. Well, that's fine. I did say that Vin can go burn in the fire, and apparently the game agreed with me because he died in the fire. So, hey, 64% of people agreed at this point to be like, hey, Vin should die in the fire. There you go. Okay, fire starters. Admin building fire, 56%. You stopped the admin building fire. Chloe was able to convince Noelle that Ren was guilty, and Noelle stopped Ren from lighting the admin building on fire. That's fair. Oh, we failed to stop the house fire. Okay. Max was unable to stop the fire that was started at the Abraxas house. Okay, so 64% of people didn't get the fire to stop. Because we didn't point out Vin as the suspect. So since Vin was the one that started the fire, that kind of makes sense. Observatory fire. You weren't able to learn the truth about the observatory fire. Okay, 64%. You learned the source of the observatory fire. Okay. So that's probably because we didn't get enough clues to learn how the fire started. Judging from how the ending happened, maybe the fire, like Moses said, the fire was probably going to happen no matter what you did. It was just a matter of how bad it was going to get, maybe. But that's why the playthroughs happen. 85 fucking percent. Chloe and Max rekindled their fucking relationship. Goddamn right. 85 fucking percent. Everybody else can go eat a bag of dicks. Damn right. Obviously, I'm exaggerating, but still. 79% Safi feels confident that she can fix herself thanks to Max and Chloe. Okay, so 9% Safi can die thinking Max didn't care about her, and 12% Safi died without making amends with Max. Okay. Moses and Chloe. 35% Moses feels like a friend to Chloe and relates to her. 65% Moses feels acquainted with Chloe. Oh, so we can make Chloe and Moses even closer friends? That's interesting. That's an interesting thing. I wonder how we do that. 92% Amanda decided to stay friends with Max. So 92% didn't even bother with carrying over the Amanda romance. Or they just dropped Amanda like a bad habit as soon as Chloe walked in and was like, well, fuck it, we're going with Chloe now. Only 8% Amanda continues to have romantic feelings for Max. Well, that's funny. Okay, Vin. 36% Vin is grateful for Max for giving him a second chance, and 64% Max was not able to help Vin. Of course we weren't able to help Vin, the motherfucker died. Okay, major choices. Expose Safi or stay quiet. 61% stay quiet. That makes sense. 89% you successfully convinced Nicole. Oh, for the backtalk challenge. That makes sense. It's the first backtalk challenge, so it's pretty easy to do. So that makes sense. Which is good, because if you win, if you pass the backtalk challenge, that's why Noelle is more willing to listen to Chloe and stuff by the end. So that makes sense. 86% Chloe gave Max Max's name. Oh, okay. So revealing Max's name and not making up a name is why Lucas was hostile towards Chloe most of the time. Which makes sense, because Lucas doesn't like Max very much, so obviously Chloe is going to be guilty by association. So, That makes sense. Tell Sophie about the fire or refuse. 93% told Sophie about the fire. Obviously, because that helps in the long run to make sure Sophie doesn't kill herself in the end. 92% convinced Joey that you were part of the protest. Okay. Kiss or hold hands. 87% tried to kiss Chloe. Of course we fucking did. And the game kept rejecting us because we kept fucking falling into the fucking lake. And it rejected us twice, and we had to rewind twice, and the game forced us into the hand-holding situation. Fuck that shit. The game is dirty for that. But we did get our kiss later, so thank you. Distract or attack the intruder in the basement. You 53% distracted the intruder. Chloe played an alarm over the speakers in the basement to scare off the intruder and save Reggie. So I'm assuming if we attacked, Reggie wouldn't do so well. Tell Chloe about her death or hold back. 91% told Chloe about her death in the fire. Makes sense. Tanking her mood and optimism? She approached the upcoming danger with macabre humor and a darker perspective. So you're telling me the important thing is to lie to Chloe? Well, fuck you then. Fucking wanting me to lie to Chloe. Well, fuck you. Hey, no problem, Charlie. I'm definitely gonna be getting my fair share of sleep. Definitely. 91% kissed Chloe at this point. Damn right we did. Chloe and Max kissed before parting ways on the day of the fire. Their relationship was blossoming again, even in the face of terrible uncertainty. Goddamn right we did. 91% of us fucking did. Well, at this point, 91%. Goddamn right. Charlie said, I bet. Russ will. Well, thank you, Charlie. Same to you. Sweet dreams. 44% successfully pressured Rin, which makes sense because Rin's backtalk challenge was like the hardest one that we did. Because you could not fuck up once, and it was kind of easy to fuck up his shit. So that makes sense. Who did Chloe suspect? 45% suspected Rin, which makes sense. Especially if you won the backtalk challenge, then you definitely already know Rin did it. He wasn't the source of the fire, obviously. Obviously it was Bin. 55% chose Bin. 44% gave Max the photo to let Max make the decision. And 56% destroyed the photo. Interesting. That is... I don't know whether to be concerned about that or not. Also, we are going to, there's an ad break coming up, so I am going to wait to hit continue just in case there's an after credit scene or something. I don't want people to miss it in ads, or it getting cut off as soon as ads start. So we'll hit continue once the ads finish. So we'll just leave it here at the lovely 91% of the kissing option, which is the correct option, and I will not hear any differently. Obviously, I'm joking, but okay, the ads are playing. I will be right back. And by the time I come back, hopefully the ads are done. I'll leave you with some company as usual. There you go. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's see if there's if anything happens when we hit continue. Let's see. Oh, it's a slideshow. Oh, she still has the photo. Okay, so the main menu literally does not change at all. Partners in time. Well, we got all the collectibles. Jeez, how long was the second half of the game? Okay, so the first half was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Because the recap part doesn't count. And then the second part was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh no, it was 8. Because there's a big gap here. So the second part was a little shorter. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so 13. So there were 3 parts, but part 1 and 3 were the longest, and then part 2 was kind of like a little in between. Yeah, like a little in between part here. Because this section was the shortest part of the game. Okay, so they kind of tried to separate it into like 3 sections. Kind of makes sense. Alright, we're gonna go with restarting the scene just so we can choose the other option. We're gonna choose the burn the photo option and see what happens.
Who told you to eat Thai food served in a bowling alley? Because it sure as shit wasn't me. Look, the only reason we were even allowed
I
back
wanna
here
see
was
if
because
the-
I promised
like,
that
how
you'd be well
different
behaved and on
the-
time.
The final decision is gonna be.
I don't know what I was thinking either. 20 minutes? I can work with that. I know I put that letter from Moses.
So, there's this.
Somewhere.
Okay, so then we move this. Also, those are the same beer bottles from Arcadia Bay, by the way, that Max and Chloe shoot in the junkyard. Well, that Chloe shoots and Max helps her with.
They're unloading the gear now, man. Chill.
Oi, they better be love, or it's the right mess for you.
Did I fool you? Be honest.
Honestly, if I didn't know you since we were little kids, still no. How's your shoot going?
This is my favorite spot yet. The people, the stories, the life. You can practically feel it radiating from the walls.
Are you sure that's not just the spilled beer and puke stains?
It's part of it. How did I not come up with a dive bar series before? Nothing can make up for lost time. But getting to be with you, seeing your world along for the ride, it's amazing.
Well, I love getting to see it through your eyes. It always makes everything more magical.
Oh, before the band gets here, I need to get one of you alone. Wherever you want to stand. Nothing fancy.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know, in the corner this time?
This corner says rock and roll glamour to me.
Anything different? Oh, okay, we can still do the middle fingers thing. So the poses are still the same. Well,
There's
overall,
that classic
the poses
Chloe
are still the same.
charm. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Hey, do both. Not just one at a time, do both. There you go. Did I catch it? Yeah, I kind of caught it. I kind of caught it. Okay, cool.
There's that classic Chloe charm. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Partners in time found. Okay, I knew Max's... Oh, well, the collectible showed, but it's still Chloe's journal. Alright.
Ready to head in? I need to set up my tripod for the show.
Give me 2 minutes.
Of course.
Chloe, I miss you and Max both and can't wait to hear about life on the road. But this letter is about something more urgent. On the day of the fire, I took many measures to protect us and the school. Most of them failed, but one remains unresolved. I've always tried to help Max with her powers. But in that moment on the rooftop, with her photo in my pocket, I froze. The implications were too large. Questions too many. People died that day. Did all of them have to? I'm not sure anymore. I don't know what the right answer is. I'm not the one who should answer it. But I don't think Max is either. I think Max knows she cannot carry the burden of her powers alone, even if she desperately wishes she could spare the people she loves. Max's power is a gift, but it is also a trap. There are moments in time that she cannot let go of. The lighthouse, the overlook, and now maybe the fire. If Max knows the photo survived, I don't believe she will ever be able to let go. She will want to try again, to save more people, to stop the fire, if she knows. We understand Max's power now better than ever, but so much remains a mystery. If she goes back again, does she risk another storm? There is one more thing. What happens to this timeline when Max leaves it? What happens to you? I wish I could tell you. Chloe, I'm sorry to put this burden on you, but I know whatever you choose will be right for Max, whether she knows it or not. Your friend, Moses.
Thanks, Moses. Fuck. Of course, I trust Max more than anyone in the world. But maybe loving her means protecting her, even from herself? Or am I just saying that because I can't imagine losing her again?
Okay, so we're gonna go with the burn the photo option and see what happens.
Ready for the mosh pit?
Always, hippie.
Is something wrong?
I just want you to know that I'm not taking any of this for granted. You, us, this timeline, I'm going to fight for it, no matter what.
Hey, of course. We'll fight for it together, right?
Thank you. So, where are we heading next? The band's only got 2 more gigs and then they're on hiatus. We could head back east and check on your friends, or we can go west. It might be time for us to see what happened to Arcadia Bay together. Or, maybe that's a terrible idea.
Right now, I don't want to think about the future or the past. I just want to be here with you, capturing every moment.
Deal.
Devouring
Well, the song's different.
the magic.
Well, it still ends with them walking into
Held
the...
me green. I want a door to the 90s. Do you know what I mean? Oh, what a fitting ending. Oh, what a perfect scene. What a delightful moment this turned out to be. This turned out to be. This turned out to be. Oh, what a fitting ending.
I wouldn't say a fitting end, but okay.
Oh, what a perfect scene.
Why can you say perfect scene right during the scene where Chloe was getting hit by the train? While getting run over by the train. This turned out to be. This
The odds are stacked against us, friend. I know that our short time depends on it. No, we can't treat it lightly. Oh, it will likely kill me that I must
I will say,
without
again,
you, 'cause I can't swim.
thank, for better or for worse, thank everybody, the developers that helped that helped bring this game over the finish line. Like, for better or for worse, at least they got the game done with all of the bugs and issues that we ran into. They were still able to release the game in a very stable enough state where the game didn't crash, aside from the consistent pop-in issue that the game had throughout the whole thing. It was fine. Aside from that weird, like, little bug that we got where the game kind of froze temporarily and it was kind of jittering and it was like skipping scenes like for a slideshow for a little bit. It's aside from that, not the biggest problem. But yeah, it was definitely one of those things where it was like thankfully it did not, like, that didn't happen again, because I was very afraid that the game was gonna crash when it like froze for like a couple of seconds, because it froze long enough that I was like, oh fuck, what happened? see some specific names here. Okay, these are testers, so they're not going to be. Up there, Spanish Sahara again. If anything, they should have played Spanish Sahara during the ending montage of all of the games of the original game, Before the Storm, and Double Exposure and Reunion. They should have put it all there.
So I walked into the haze, and a million dirty waves.
They should have put Spanish Sahara in that ending montage. That would have been extremely fitting. Well, not extremely fitting because Spanish Sahara goes with the other ending, so for this it would be kind of weird. But hey, whatever. The soundtrack was fine. Like, Tessa Rose Jackson did fine, especially with you know, because she did good with the Double Exposure soundtrack. Like, that was fine. So her music was fine. Some of the other, like, musical choices were alright. Aside from Tessa Rose Jackson's ones, I really don't remember. And aside from the ones that are blatantly being used from the original game, like Spanish Sahara here, and then what was it? Was the song's name Piano Fire? The one that Chloe plays after Max can't fix her camera in episode 1 of the original game, and Chloe gives her William's camera, her dad's camera, and then Chloe is like dancing on her bed and everything once she turns like the music on and stuff, because that's the musical track that plays while that scene is going on. So with her dancing and then Max taking the picture that Chloe said, like, hey, why not dance or take my picture with your camera? So okay, so it doesn't look like Emma and Claudia got any credits for this. I didn't see their names in the credits. Either that or I'm extremely blind at this point. Okay, and obviously the choices are going to be the same except for the burn the photo part. Is the photo montage the same or what? Oh yeah, it is. Oh no, it's different. See, they went back to Arcadia Bay. Okay, that's sweet. There's Chloe's house. Oh, they painted it green because of Chloe's hair now. That's sweet. Chloe was here, Rachel was here, Max was here. Oh my god. Okay, there's another picture of Chloe and Joyce. Chloe and Max on the bench by the lighthouse, the Arcadia Bay lighthouse. Okay, that was kind of random, but that was kind of an abrupt end there, but... Alright, so... I'm gonna do a speed round, because... I need to see beyond a shadow of a doubt if there were credits for Emma and Claudia here. Research and development team. Okay, that's kind of weird. How long were these people involved? Especially since, what was it, Jonathan Stouter and Felice Kwan were there. Interesting. Square Enix team, so they wouldn't be in this section of credits. Digital channels. Sales. And they wouldn't be here. That's the West team. that. If it was Italian, then maybe. Okay, and then that's just the music. Yeah, one of the pets is named Zelda. Special thanks. Obviously, Katie Benz. Okay, so no Emma and Claudia credit, which kind of makes sense because Reunion was not literally ripping like all of the plot, a majority of its plot points directly from the comic book, so kind of makes sense that they wouldn't need to credit them because they weren't taking a bunch of comic book plot elements to the point where it was like, yo, you kind of have to credit them because you're kind of using their stuff. Kind of crazy. There's only 2 outfits though, by the way. All right, what are we looking at with trophies? Okay, 65%. We did. Did the trophy not pop? Wow. Like we did. In the game in a single playthrough. Okay. Oh, stop the fire as Chloe and stop the fire as Max. Okay. Listen to all podcasts. Oh, okay. So we missed a podcast somewhere. Saved everyone possible. Obviously, we didn't save Vin, so we weren't going to get that. We found all collectibles. All collectibles as Max, all collectibles as Chloe, and all collectibles everywhere. We won all the back talk encounters in a single playthrough. There were literally only like, what, 2? Yeah, the one with Ren, and then the one with Noelle. Yeah, those are the only 2 I can remember. There were only like 2 of them. Well, that's that. Well. Alright. I will say. So a little bit of final thoughts. Was this the big epic, like, conclusion to Max and Chloe that they were like hyping this up to be. No, not at all. Not even close. Like I said before, this is still the most satisfying ending that Max and Chloe could have had. This is still the most satisfying one. It's the most meaningful. It's the most well written. And it has way more emotional impact and moments than a Reunion definitely had by far. Like, I got emotional and cried way more reading the comic book series than I did throughout Reunion. And most of the reason I cried during Reunion was mostly during certain moments where, like, the songs from the original game kind of kicked in. And when they were doing, like, little montages and stuff. Like, the montage in the beginning during the previously on, like, in the other games with Max and Chloe narrating, like, that was pretty emotional. Seeing Chloe right out the gate at the beginning of the game, that was pretty emotional. Them finally reuniting was emotional, especially with the classic music, like I said, playing in the background of that scene. That's definitely what put that over the top. And then the end with the ending montage of showing all the games, especially the original game and Before the Storm. Seeing at least one scene of Rachel at the end with Chloe and Rachel, like, getting their tattoos for the first time. Like, seeing them, like, messing around with each other's fresh tattoos. Like, that moment during the end of Before the Storm's ending montage of the game. That was pretty emotional. And then at the end of the credits, having Spanish Sahara play, even though it very sadly gets cut off in the middle of the damn song, is a pretty big L on that one. Like, that was pretty bad. Like, the timing of using that song at the very end and not having enough credits for the whole song to play. Yeah, that was a pretty bad one. But, yeah. But overall, the story was whatever. The retconning of a lot of your choices literally meaning nothing. Like, nothing at all. The whole, Yasmin being, university, like, president and stuff didn't matter. Reggie and Vin's relationship really didn't matter. Vin kind of was still an Omega asshole because he was one of the arsonists that was setting fire to the fucking place. So even whatever his reasoning was, because we didn't find that out because he died. But even with his reasoning, it's still not really gonna excuse, like, committing arson and, like, potentially killing a bunch of innocent people. Like, you know, the random students and things like that. Or the faculty that literally have no idea what the fuck even is going on. Not a great look. Like, at all. And the whole fire thing was alright. It took an extremely long amount of time for Max and Chloe to finally reunite. Thankfully, there was a lot more game past that point, so that was nice. That it kind of started balancing itself out towards the second half of the game. Because in the beginning, like, one, there's a big disparity between the amount of gameplay that Max has and Chloe has, because, yet again, Max has a fuck ton of collectibles that span 2 whole pages and goes into a 3rd page of collectibles, and Chloe only has, what, like 1 full page and then like half of a 2nd page? Or barely like a 2nd full page, so it kind of goes to show how much of a not really equal playtime that both of them have throughout the game, so that's kind of disappointing. Overall, I will say, Reunion was definitely better than Double Exposure. It was better than Double Exposure. But it's still not as good. Still not as good as True Colors. Still not as good as True Colors. So, at the very least, I can at least say that the game at least met my expectations. Because my expectations was literally just, because I said it at the beginning of the stream, as long as you're better than Double Exposure, that's literally all I'm really asking for. Is just be better than Double Exposure. And for me, it did meet that expectation at the very least. But yeah. That's pretty much how that goes. But yeah, in any case, that's gonna do it for this, finally. We pretty much went through the 2 endings that we could get during this playthrough, so there you go. I did appreciate the Arcadia Bay montage. And also Max and Chloe, like, on the road. Like, after Chloe gives the photo to Max and they just decide to, like, go on the road and stay on the road. I do like both of those. Like, both of those I like. I did, the Arcadia Bay thing is one thing, and then the on the road thing is the other thing, and it's like, both montages were fine in the end. That we got, so it's like, alright, whatever, I guess. But yeah. But at least it's better than Double Exposure. Still not written the best. It still wasn't written the best. But it was certainly a lot more well written than Double Exposure was. Like, was there inconsistencies throughout this game? Yes, there was. But the problem with a lot of the inconsistencies that this game had is coming from the baggage of having to be a direct sequel to Double Exposure. So a lot of the writing issues that they had is literally from trying to sort out Double Exposure's messy plot. So trying to sort out what they're going to keep, what they're not going to keep, this, that, and the third. Like trying to sort that out. So that's where a lot of the writing problems for this game come in, is the baggage from Double Exposure. So I'm not going to hold it against this game too much because they were put in a shitty situation. So it was like, I don't envy having to be dumped in that situation and trying to figure shit out. Like, I don't envy that at all. But, yeah. But, in any case, I thank you all for watching. And I will, and obviously, Max, Chloe, and Rachel, thank you too for watching. And, ooh, there you go. Max is thanking you so much. He's trying to get away. But yeah, Max, Chloe, and Rachel also thank you all for watching. Hey, Rachel, you got a little cameo at the end during the ending montage before the credits roll. So yay. But yeah. So with that will finally bring the reunion to a close. Because like I said, for me, the real reunion, the original reunion we already got. And that was the comic books. So clearly this game was not going to meet that standard at all. Like, that standard was way too high for this game to even remotely sniff at all. So they were not going to get anywhere close to that. But hey, I commend them. I commend the developers for the effort that they made to try to make the best out of a really shitty situation. And I can give all of the respect to that. But as always, I've been JR. This has been Max, Chloe, and Rachel for, as always, for the Life is Strange videos. And with that, I will catch you all in the next one. Later, everybody.